Good evening, everybody. Good evening, good evening, good evening. So, I was talking about this game during my last 7 days to die stream that I was thinking of streaming this game. No, I don't think I probably want to turn the audio down a little bit. I hadn't considered that. I do like to be able to hear myself. No, but this was a game I was talking about during 7 days to live stream because I played this game a while back. I've been playing it again a little bit, and I thought this might be an interesting game to stream. So, Manorlords, as the little blurb at the start said, it's in early access. I think this game was originally made by a single man, but I think he recently got himself a bigger team to help with the development of the game. And let me just show you a little town that I've been working on. I am going to be streaming with myself a new town, but I'd like to show you guys at the very least what a town can look like after a certain time, right? Because yeah, so this is basically the town I've been playing at for a while. So we have ourselves a little town square. Now, as you can see, I made it a lot bigger than it needed to be, so that was a learning mistake. So these were the first initial homes, and let me just zoom out in the region. So this was in the mode where you don't have any enemies to fight, because I haven't played it in a while, so I wanted to get to grips with the controls again before I dive into a mode where you actually get attacked and stuff. So. You basically start every game with like a little tent and 5 families, because your pops or population are counted in families. I think they can go up to 3 man in size. And yeah, you basically start with a tent, a few supplies, and that's it. Good luck. So let's grow out into this. So as you can see over here, we got 93 families. Am I reading that right? I'm actually not quite sure, because I can't read all of these numbers at the top of the screen because my eyes are absolutely atrocious, but I think it says 93. So these are not 93 people, 93 families. So these all need homes, they need food, they need supplies like firewood to survive the winter and colder weather. They need clothing items. If you reach a certain stage, they need ale. They need a church for worship. And yeah, this is basically how our little settlement came to be. So this here is my castle. So we got our manor, we've got a defensive wall and a few towers. Like I said though, this mode you actually don't get attacked. So hold on, let me remove that pop-up. There we go. So you actually don't need to work on the defensive things, but because I was figuring out the controls, I figured I check things out. So you got a lot of freedom in this game. You can place roads. You can place roads and let them be at an angle or like or have a curvature to them, stuff like that. Let's see. You can make a house plots. You can build them any size you want. So they say, okay, you can make 3 houses here, but you can also make these 2 double houses, or you can make it a single double house with just a very big plot. If the plots are big enough, they can have little gardens in them, and you can have things like chicken coops or animal pens. You can have vegetable gardens, which basically turns them into a sort of quasi farm. You can have apple orchards. However, once you get to higher tiers, you can also have blacksmith, you can have bowyers, you can have cobblers and stuff like that. So basically every house you build can turn into either a shop, or it can have like if they're big enough, you can have multiple homes in here. So this is a double home, and it's because it's tier 3, there's now 3 families living in here. The families living in here though are for the tavern, and this was a lesson that I basically learned from playing this game again. Normally, what I build is just I, uh, I just assign or de-assign families, right? So, what I learned from playing this game a little bit to get the grips of the controls again is that you want to build people close to the location where they're going to be working. For the simple reason is that if you don't do that, say if you can find an example of this. So I think, let's see. Over here there are some ways, so we can check where this house is. So the house for these farmers is way over here. So when they have to go to work, they have to travel all the way across town to go to work, and once they're done, they have to walk all the way back and stuff like that. So this house, for example, I built for this farm. So this is a lot more efficient. So, because your people have to travel everywhere. They have to go to the market once a month to get the supply and foods and stuff that they need. They have to travel back and forth from their work. Sometimes if they help other people with jobs. If there's a fire, everybody has to. Everyone's dropping whatever they're doing to extinguish fires and stuff like that. But yeah. Point is, the closer you put people to their. Oh, this is actually an old save, because I had built a. Yeah, this is an old save because I had built a not a pasture over here and over here. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, okay. Doesn't matter. I didn't lose much progress. As you can see over here, yeah. Basically still at the same stage in the game. What was all of this? Oh, construction finish. Yeah, okay, that's fine. No, so this window is basically, as your town grows, you can get some of these development points, which you can use to, for example, get access to orchards, so you can, well, build apple orchards, or allow your sheep to breed. So if you have only a few of them, they can actually breed to fill out an entire flock. Or trapping. So I think I'm not gonna get this one again because I'm not sure how it works, and I don't think it's worth taking, to be honest. So yeah, so that's something I also learned from this playthrough. But these two, very good. I've worked with this one in a while as well, so this one also works very well. So at the very least, the farming side of the development points are very good. But as you can see, not all of them are actually released yet. So there's only so much development that has gone into these things. Some of them are just not released yet. For example, if you want to make your own armor, you need armor making. I think advanced armor making, I think, allows you to make mail, and this one allows you to make plate. So say you want to make plate for your own army, you need 3 points of investment in this tree over here. So I don't know what the other ones do. This is industry. Charcoal burning is very good. I did do without it this time though, so it's not necessary. This one is deep mining is also very good. It's for industry. The rest of this tree is not developed yet. Okay, I see. This tree is for trading, which can also be very good, especially if you trade a lot. So this one is farming. Which one was this? This one was. So this one is foraging and hunting. Okay, I see. Now farming does take a very long while to set up. But once you get it though, once you get it running and functioning properly, it is a very good source of food and products. I basically did farming as an afterthought for this playthrough, and it kind of shows, right? Because all of my development is over here, and then to the side over here, so there was a little bit of a forest over here. I just flattened it and turned it into fields for farms. But yeah, this was basically a massive afterthought for me. But yeah, this is a little showcase of that town that I developed so far. What we're going to be doing today, we're going to make ourselves a new playthrough. So first we're going to make ourselves our Baron. I don't think it really matters much. Alright, we need a coat of arms. A red background I think is fine, or we can maybe do something fun with that. Alright, there should be a symbol over here. What kind of symbol do we want? Why not a golden lion? I think you could make it bigger or smaller. Yeah, there we go. Got yourself a nice. I think it's a griffin. Oh, it's a lion. You know what? I can't fucking see what the hell it is. It's fine. Funny trivia: my family actually has a coat of arms. Because I come from a very old fucking family. Alright, so there's 3 scenarios in the game right now. So we have Rise to Prosperity, which is what I was doing previously, so where you can just develop your city, and that's it. You have this one, Restoring the Peace. During Restoring the Peace, you basically have bandits, and you have a rival faction to deal with. This is the one that I did in the past, and it's quite good. And we have the third one. I think this is the only one I haven't tried yet, so maybe we want to go for this one. So let's see. Grow your city and raise forces as quickly as you can. The lands are pestered by raiders, and underfunded settlements will quickly perish. The victory conditions: survive all the attacks and reach the large town settlement level. Okay, for this one you have to conquer each region. I can tell you right now, conquering each region takes a very fucking long time. And you know, even the easiest victory condition, reach the what is it? Town, large town settlement level. Also takes a very fucking long time. So oh, you can actually change the end goal. Hold on. What is this? Growth? Oh, that's large town. This is territory, yeah, and conquest is claim all territories. Now, claiming the territories itself is not that hard. It's just this one is growth, this one is nation, this one. Hey, what is it? One also said growth. Oh, I was checking if it updated, or it doesn't seem to update, I think. Or did it? I actually don't know. Yeah, that said, domination is gonna take bloody forever, so I'd rather do growth. So this one is basically the same scenario as the other one, except that you also get attacked by bandits. And you don't have to. In this scenario, you don't have to deal with another feudal lord attacking you. So just bandits should be okay. Okay, so it's on the edge. So we're gonna play on the edge. Honestly, I don't want to change any of the settings because I don't really know what any of this does, and I don't really want to look into it. What's this? On map adversary. Oh, it's absent because this guy is. Yeah, okay. So these are all just the scenario presets, but that's alright. We're just gonna play it as is the standard scenario. Alright, what does this message say? When others see trouble, you see potential. These lands shall become rich and prosperous under your... I can't read what that word is. Oh, skillful management. Okay. Reach the large town settlement to achieve victory. Okay. Yeah. One of the reasons why I also don't want to deal with the other scenario where you have another noble, a rival basically, is because most of the things like diplomacy and such, like most of the aspects that would involve that player are not implemented in the game yet. So I feel like it's a little bit of a shame to show stuff like that now when you don't really get much. There basically is no diplomacy, which is okay. So here they understand that yeah, these little windows are all the tutorials. So getting started. Families need supplies and living space to survive. Let's see. Supplies consist of food and I can't read what the fuel. Yeah. The fuel is basically wood, so they can heat up their homes and stuff like that. Food will spoil rapidly if not stored in a granary. Exposed goods take damage from the weather if they're not stored in a storehouse. And living space is primarily used. It's primarily increased by building or expanding burgage plots. Yeah, so burgage plots is the homes. So let's take a look at the region where we are. What is this? Region view. Okay, so we got animals. See, we got wild animals over here. That is fine. We got a iron deposit, a small one. We got fish. So it seems we got animals and we got fish and we don't have berries by the looks of it. So what do we have here? We got some clay. We got some stone. Okay. So a little bit of iron, a little bit of stone. We got 2 sources of food and we got some clay. Oh, this is also a small deposit. Okay, that's weird. Because normally you have a few rich deposits, but it seems like... Okay, okay, the fish is a rich deposit. Okay. I'm actually gonna restart, because you always get randomized things. And the only thing rich here is fish. There's one thing that I can check. It could be that we got very fertile farmland. That could be possible. What is this? Placing buildings. Yeah, I know. So let's see. Farming. Okay. So barley, flax, and this is wheat. Let's just name it a little bit differently because it's some sort of historical name. So it's not even a rich environment for farming. So yeah. Okay, we're going to quickly restart to see if we can get some more better resources to work with. Because at the very least we wouldn't have starved in that region. You know, that's sure fine, but I also would like to at least be able to build something, right? And for example, was stone. You pretty much need to build. Well, you even needed to go from tier 1 to tier 2. So I'd love to have a little bit more resources to work with. So yep. All right, let's restart. Let's see if we can get some better resources this time over. At least one rich deposit will be nice. Okay, let's see. What do we got this time? We got wild berries. It's a rich deposit. We got salt. We got clay. Got... Okay, it doesn't say that... Is it a 200? Yeah, it's 200. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we kind of still don't have what I wanted, but on the flip side, we do have 2 rich deposits of to rich deposits of food. Honestly, food is the most important thing in the early stages of the game. It's just if you don't have things on your little territory, you can either get them via trade or by going to another region. But if you go to another region, you need to set up another town. Hence why I want a good deposit of materials to start with, you know. So this is a very tiny clay deposit. Salt. I don't think we have stone either. Or this was stone. We don't have iron. No, no, but like I said, I want to reach one rich resource so we have something to work with. Honestly, it would be better if you could actually like just choose which region you wanted. But yeah, that's currently not in the game. Maybe in the future, I don't know. And where was that? There we go. Yeah, this one again. All right, let's go. All right, let's take a look what we got this time. Did I pause it? Yeah, I did. Okay, so we got berries. Wild animals, sorry. We got stone. Wait, did we get... we got animals and berries. Okay, never mind. Okay, the berries are rich. The salt is rich. Okay. Then we got some clay. And with some I mean a very, very tiny deposit over here. Yeah, actually I think I'll just take this one because I would love to restart again, but at the very least we got one rich deposit. Now in this case it is salt, which is not exactly what I was expecting, but we can at the very least use that for trade. We got a stone deposit, so we can go to tier 2 without any issues. And clay we need for tier 3, but with these small amounts we're probably going to just have to resort to using trade for getting those, but that is fine. So let us see, where is our little tent? Because we have a little tent with our... no, that's stone, right? Yeah, that's stone. Okay, my mouse will just get stuck. Okay, here's a little tent with our families. Now, there actually are ways to actually move these animals. So in this case, these animals are kind of in the middle of a woods. Well, I don't really mind that. I'd rather have them like sit in the corner or something like that, so we can actually, if we want to use this this material, you know. So let's get started on that. So let's move them a little bit, because every time when you build something in their location, they will migrate to another location, basically. Oh. Where did it move to? Right, did it move at all, actually? Also, I just put down a... Oh wait, I think they did move. I think they moved a little bit further into the woods. Okay, so they moved from like over here towards over here. You know what? I'm actually okay with that. So let's just let them sit over here. That's fine. That means we can use this forest for building something if we want to. So let's take another look. So we got wild berries over here. So that's a food source. And we got some stone over here, and we had salt over here. Okay, so this is a nice central location for the map. It's a little bit underneath the center, actually. This is more like the center, but I think we got a very nice room to build over here. So now, if we wanted to build to build over here. We could have done it as well because we can just tear down all these trees if we want to. But let's first get started. So first thing we want to build is a woodcutter's camp, or I think it's called logging camp. Yeah, logging camp, because you only got a very small amount of goods to start with. So if you don't build one of these first, then you're gonna get, well, you're gonna block yourself out of progress because you're gonna run out of materials very fast. We don't want to chop down trees over here, considering here there's berries over here. Yeah, I've had it in the past that I put down a logging camp and it actually removed the berries. So that was that sucked because that during that playthrough that was one of my two food sources. So that yeah, you can appreciate that that's kind of not what you want. So if we hold down the button to place something, we can twist it around. Let's place it like so over here. Okay, here they explain the mechanics a little bit. Basically, every map, once the map gets generated, there's already roads going through it. These are the King's Road, as they are called. So these are basically the road that you can't delete these. These are, I guess you could call them the King's Road. I think they're also called sometimes. These are official roads. Every road does have to have one sort of connection to this for things like trade and such. But aside from that, it doesn't really matter. Now, like I said, you can't change this. So this path that is sneaking through our land, we are stuck with that one. Right. So the thing is, like I said earlier, I want to put the houses down right next to the location where our people are going to be working. The thing about logging camps is that you're constantly moving them around because these guys have to move back and forth from the logging camp with their to do their job, and that they can't really do that efficiently if they have what's it called if you don't have never mind, I forgot what I was gonna say. Okay, I do want to get started with some houses over here because we need somewhere to get started, right? Now, oh, that's the logging camp, and these are stone. Yeah, right. Okay, so later on, very not now, we are going to be exploiting the stone deposit. But 220 stones, actually, you go through this very quickly. And then the stone deposit just disappears. But I think we have to start with our settlement somewhere, so... what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna get start with the road. We're connecting it to the King's Road. Funnily enough, I think this is going to be some of the outskirts of our town, and I think then we're going to fill in the rest of our settlement as we go in. That said, like I said, we first have to get this thing built. Now we need a source of food. That said, because I moved this location these animals very deep inward, I think it's in this case a better idea to make use of these berries as a source of food. And what else do we have here? Salt. Okay. In this case, this because this is a rich deposit, we can basically exploit this salt for years. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put down a road. It's gonna go down here. Oh. and I'm going to put down. We're gonna start with one. Let's see, where is it? Okay, hold on. Let me actually look where the food sources are. Cause see this. Gathering. But why didn't I see it in there previously? So a forager hut. So with this forager hut, they're just going to, well, gather berries basically. So we're putting them very close to our little berries over here, and we're not gonna make it the highest. We're gonna make it the second highest. And now we need to let these guys make their make the little shacks that we built. There is something else that we are going to need, and I'm already going to put one of those down. What's this? Timber. Yeah, good. Because this. Excuse me. And again, excuse me. So this is what I was going to refer to. Everything that's heavier than things that you can carry in your hand, you need an oxen to transport it. So basically, one of the first things that we're gonna build after these two things have been built is another hitching post for an oxen. The oxen we can buy with our regional wealth. Regional wealth I haven't really explained yet, but the way how wealth works in this game, basically, you have the wealth that your locals, your villagers amass, and you have your treasury. So your treasury you can basically fill by either gathering loot from bandits and brigands and sending that to your treasury, or by taxation and stuff like that. And your regional wealth is basically the wealth of your citizens, and you also use that to get things like vegetable gardens and trees and stuff. Um, a good way to make the distinction is this. While you can spend this one, this is basically not your money, but it's the villagers your money, and this is your money. That's, I think, the easiest distinction to make. So let's see. We've received reports that a band of raiders roaming the nearby, nearby lands. So we track their steps. Well, yes. There's new objectives. Okay, so it seems that in a year's time we're gonna get an attack. So that's rough. Alright. But yes, I was talking about hitching post. Um, we're going to extend this road a little bit over here. Because the reason why that is I want to make a hitching post over here. But I can't really show that yet, but let me just quickly explain it. So some of these buildings you can relocate. Other buildings like a hitching post, and if you upgrade it to a small stable, I think you can't move those. Then you're basically stuck with the location where you put them. Which is why I want to be a little bit anal with in what locations I build them. Mm. Where was it located again? Yeah, because I can see words and I can't read symbols very well, so I'm constantly looking where the hell all of my buildings are. There we go, hitching post. There we go. It is going to be the lowest priority at the moment though. Seasons and game speed. Seasons can affect availability of resources. Yeah, for example, berries don't grow during the winter, for example. And your jobs, your destinies can. Same for farmland. You can't farm during winter, right? Makes sense when you say it, but that's what they're referring to. So what jobs you can perform depends on the seasons. Current seasons effect as well as the game speed in the bottom right of the screen. This is what they mean. Alright. You know, I actually just noticed something. Maybe we want to connect these roads with each other. And then let me delete this one because I may intentionally build it too long. There we go. So our town is going to be inside the square, basically. What I think I'm going to do in this location is basically build our orchards over here, I think. Maybe we want to look for another location for where we build our our town center. Now, one thing we can do is already plan things in advance. I haven't really done that yet in this game, and that's for the simple reason that sometimes you just want to make things a certain size, right? So let me just play with this while we wait for our current things. So as you can see over here in the middle, your first two points are basically the front of whatever thing it is you're building. In this case, we are building buildings, right? So as you can see, there's a little smaller house in the back. That is a rear extension. A rear extension is like I said, you can put chicken coops in there. You can put animal pens for pigs or something like that, or you can have a vegetable garden. If you want to have things like a vegetable garden or an orchard, you want them to be bigger. Another thing that we can do is say we put it like this. Say we want fewer housing, because that makes your plots wider, and if they're wide enough, you can actually have multiple houses in the same plot. Yeah, like this one on the right over here. Under this condition, this one would be the only one that's wide. But if we do it like this, then we have 4 double housing with large rear extensions. Now, this is not what I want to build, is just something that I'm showing, but have we built anything yet? What I think is probably a good idea is if we build our some storehouses soon. So as you can see, they're using the roads to traverse. In this case, that's probably not the fastest way to go about, so I'm gonna make some additional roads so they can actually travel faster. Because if we don't have roads, they're just gonna walk across the field, but if you do have roads, they seem to prefer the roads. So let's make some additional helpful roads so we can delete them later once we're done with them. So over here, what we want to do is, I don't know if I actually made it wide enough for what I plan to do, because I want to put later on I want to put another one next to it. I don't think it's wide enough. Oh, it is actually, but it's not snapping to the road for whatever reason. Okay, that's weird. We can try moving this road first to see if that. You know what? I'm just gonna do it like this. Going to delete this road. Going to put down another forager's hut. Make it snap, and then put the road back down again, and then we're going to delete this one. Just so we know that we have the space for it. Let's fast forward a little bit. Apparently they take a lot of time building all of their stuff. So your builders are the families that you have not assigned to any task. So all of our families should at the moment be fulfilling, helping with building. So we have Okay, why have they completed the hitching post first, considering this one is a higher priority? Okay, that is really weird, but we're going to order another ox. And the ox can help with transportation. This is a previous hitching post. We can relocate this one. And we are going to do that, because otherwise they're going to run back towards the hitching post every single time. And that's really not going to be very helpful. So we're going to put that down over here. Okay, they are working on our logging camp. And they completed it. Very nice. Alright, workforce. For a building, start production, you must assign family. Once assigned, families perform work-related tasks and transport any required crafting materials. Got it. So like I said previously, I kind of want to make orchards over here. We don't have that one yet because we need development plots for that. What we can do though is just get started on it. Hold on. So we have a good corner position over here. So what I want to do is make 2 orchards over here. So we are going to... There we go. So as you can see, these would be double housing, and they would both have a decently sized what's it called, backyard extension. I think I'm just going to make these 2 as the first housing, and then one of those family. We are going to assign a family towards the lumber camp as well, and we'll just have to make sure that this lumber camp stays in the vicinity around these houses, so that we it's easier for us to assign them, to keep them near their home, basically. Has the forger hut been built yet? No, it hasn't. Okay, let's build it. Give it the highest priority now. Let's speed things up a little bit. As you can see, they're using the road to transport wood to... Okay, what the hell are they doing? Oh, I see, that's what they're doing. Okay. So we're going to make a road that connects towards these supplies. So they can just use the road and they don't have to go all the way around to do that. Because that is going to slow the fuck out of them. Okay. So we in total have 5 families, right? So what we want to do though is assign families to the hitching post as well. These are families that basically accompany the animals, and that means that we always have dedicated people doing the transporting of the goods. That is what we want. Okay, we have person. We are running out of food. That's why I just assigned a person towards that. What's it called? I'm actually gonna unassign one person do this because we need more families to work to build these houses quickly. Yeah, we're low on food. I know. So I'm going to make a little road over here, and we're going to put some housing for the families which are gonna be gathering the at the forager's hut. What we're going to do is we're going to remove this road because I want to have a granary in this corner over here. Was that logistics? Yeah, logistics. Granary. That's weird. Why won't it snap properly? Okay, this little bush seems to be throwing his banner in the works. I'm not quite sure why, but granary. There we go. Okay. So interestingly enough, you can move hitching posts, but once you upgrade them to a small stable, you can't move them anymore. But you have more location for more animals. So I didn't know that a distinction existed. That's kind of nice. So for example, one of the families that's going to be living here, we're going to assign to the hitching post. So they're always close by towards their job, you know. And then once they actually have like an actual orchard or a vegetable garden, maybe we want to start with vegetables because we don't have access to the orchard just yet. So if we start with vegetables, vegetables are also a good source of food. Put down another roads for easier transportation. And maybe we also want to make a what's it called? I forgot what the damn thing was called. Warehouse, right next to the logging camp. So they have a location where they can send the storehouse. Yeah, there we go. I don't want to keep it on this side of the road because I want to build housing on this side. And basically what I want to do is I want to make a grid of housing, and with a nice market over here with room for a church and stuff like that. That's basically what I want to work towards. I'm not quite sure where I want to place my manor yet. Maybe over here or something like that, or I'm not sure. Let's speed things up a little bit because yeah, first housing is complete. Burgersplatz, homeless people move into available Burgersplatz immediately. Check the Burgersplatz to view its residential requirements. Filling these requirements will increase approval. Yes, it will increase approval, and if you have all of these things met for approval, then you can actually turn them into a higher tier of housing. So currently they are level 1. At level 2 they start to generate regional wealth, but their requirements are also going to go up. So currently they need to go to tier 2, you need 2 food sources. We need clothing, we need a fuel stall for firewood. We need water access, and we need a church. Oh, water levels I haven't actually checked yet. This is a good thing to check. Okay, interesting. Hold on. So we can build a water well over here, right next to these 2 buildings. It stops right over here, though. Okay. So we don't really have any water source availability inside our town, only at the edge. So that's something we're gonna have to take into consideration. Now a water well, I think one water well can supply 15 houses, I think. But you can either make more water wells, or you can just upgrade them to a higher tier water well. And I think then you can supply 50 households or something like that with water. These are our starting supplies, so we have a little bit of stone, some tools, and this should be our food then. No, it's only lumber. Oh, okay. Oh, no, the granary isn't finished yet. Speaking of the granary, is that the highest priority? They're giving priority to the granary as they should. There we go. Our granary is completed. Very good. So whatever food we are gonna have is gonna be stored in the granary. So it will spoil less quickly and stuff like that. Is there any food left here? No, don't forget. There are some berries in our forager's hut. Our storehouse over here is complete, so all of the materials that we have lying over here should now be transported towards the storehouse. And they still got this burgundy plot that they're working on. I really like that you can check stage by stage how things are being built, which is, I think, is a really nice touch.
Pass me the hammer, will you?
There we go, boom. We got a second house. Can we already plant vegetables in here? Oh, we can actually. You know what? Maybe not a bad idea to get started with that. There we go. You will notice that that actually depleted all of our regional wealth, unfortunately. And we are actually going to... Oh wait, this one... Oh right, yeah. It's now building because the vegetables haven't been... I think that's more of a formality that you need to have some sort of completion. So over here we want to have 2 fortress plots. In the future we have a granary. Very often you want to have like 2 families working a granary, so I think I'm going to make 1 big plot over here for the granary, and we're going to make a so 1 double plot and two small ones, I think. Let's see here. Is this big enough to be it? We want that rear guard extension. So this is a double one. That's going to be for the granary. And 2 singles with a restart extension. So that should be all of the housing that we need to go to the first tier of our town. There was a way to actually check that. Hold on. Yeah. So once we get that done, we are a small village. We do need additional housing though to attract more families. Hold on. Can we check where this family lives? Okay, they live over here. Okay, fine. We don't need to assign that one. So this family are unassigned, I assume. Oh, they're guiding an ox. Oh, they're guiding the wrong ox though, so we want them to assign that to that. But let's not interrupt any people doing their jobs just yet. I think after everything is built that we need, then we can interrupt them. let's take a look at what jobs we're going to have first. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I think there's 4 jobs that we at least need to be assigned. The 5th one we can leave unassigned for now. Actually, I think if we have one assigned to an ox, that's already 5 families. So I don't think we can assign them just yet. Let's fast forward a little bit. As you can see over here, we are getting a little bit of timber. We only have 4 timber though, but that's because they don't really collect it very fast. Disease. I don't think disease is in the game. Or if it is in the game, I've just been lucky enough to never have it affect me. But considering the hours that I've already spent, I think that's kind of unlikely. So what we can do over here is once we have some regional welfare and some planks, we can actually add herb gardens to these foragers' huts. So and when we do that, then we have herbs that. It could also be that if you just have enough herbs that you counterattack disease or something like that. I don't know. I think I have seen notifications like one of your villagers is sick, and while they're sick, they're not working or something like that. But I don't think I've actually ever seen someone die from it. It's kind of what I was getting at. I like how they really make the structure of a thing first, and then they add things like roofing and stuff like that. Things like this in video games is a really nice touch. Okay, so we got another house complete. So, as you can see, there are now some berries in here. And as you can see over here, they because they're not in a storage place, the spoilage is higher. Again, let's fast forward a little bit because waiting for all of this stuff to get built is gonna take a lot of our time otherwise. Okay, we have another burgage plot completed. Oh, we actually got a. We already got families joining us actually. Family member joined. Oh, family member joined. Yeah. That just means a family can consist out of three members. So as you can see over here, they now got 3 people. So previously they probably had 2 or something like that. Yeah, until they get the 3rd people, they're also going to be working a little bit slower because the same amount of work is distributed over a smaller amount of people. Okay, so we are getting rain. As you can see, it collects in your roads and such. There was another touch that I wanted to show, but I don't know if I already can show it. But roads that have a lot of traversal, they actually widen out a little bit more. You actually see the usage. Yeah, like over here, for example, this road is a little bit wider in some spaces because there's been a lot of movement over these locations. I love little details like this in video games, man. It's so good. Okay, so we got our first development point, growth. To attract more families, there is some amount you need to maintain at least 50% approval rate and provide additional living space. So if we don't have living space for them to move into, we won't attract new families. So that is something we want to be mindful of. Because this little corner is already pretty agrarian, I think I'm going to make our orchards over here. So we have like the berry bushes, the granary, and then also have a apple orchard over here. Let's first check what this message is about. A ornament delivery. Strong militia is paramount to the survival of any settlement. Luckily, a shipment of weapons has just arrived, and you will now be able to create your first militia. Banners to serve you and protect your people. However, you will need more weapons to equip all the people in the settlement as settlement grows, either by making them or importing them from other lands. Yeah. Now, because we're going to get attacked in that year's time, we do need those weapons to to survive that. Because I don't. Maybe if you're super good at the game, you can potentially make them before that time. But I think uh, I wouldn't consider myself super duper decent at this game, and I think I'd struggle being able to provide that quickly, honestly, because you need at least tier 2 settlements, and you need some certain supplies to be able to do that, right? Okay, so we have 3, 4, 5 housing. We can improve these housing with more living space, so you can have more families in these. That's not very high on our priority though. What we first want to do is decide on how our town is going to look, and I want to do that a little bit in a planning via planning. So what we're going to do is we're going to so let's say we okay, let's change this road a little bit. Because I didn't like that curvature and I like this. There we go. Okay, hold on. So this little road I'm making is more of a anchor point. Okay. So if we make it like this, then the houses that we build over here are going to have a backyard plot. Okay. That's 3, 4, 5, 8. 8 houses. Oh, it is an even number. I kind of don't like that it's 8 and not 10. So there's a few things where we can do. We can make it, we can remove this road anchor point over here, or we can just accept that it's going to be 8. I think I'm just going to accept it because we can't really plan everything. And to extend you towards this point over here. So the reason why I'm planning all of that in this manner is because so over here I want to have these basically rows of housing, right? Wait, actually, this is actually connected to a yeah, it should be connected to this one. Shit. This was a supporting road, so they don't have to. So hopefully can reduce their travel time a little bit. So basically what I want to do is I want to have a row of houses over here, rows of houses over here, and I wanted to make a... We're going to be planning our settlement out a little bit. So let's see. Over here we were going to make some orchards. I think most of our industry we can basically have at the edge of our town. So if we have all of this space for how, honestly, having all of this space for housing is probably a little bit overkill. Actually, you know what? I just realized we don't have a water well yet. Let's add that before we forget. That is kind of priority to get for our people. Otherwise, they are not gonna have any water. Can we put one down over here as well? Let's take a look. Oh, fuck, we can actually. Nice. Let's put it in front of the granary. There we go. It is very nice that we got rich berries. Oh, but by the way, we have our development point. So, what we can do is invest in those berries. So it doubles the amount of berries that we can extract from them. And you can also turn berries into dyes, and if you combine that with farming, you can actually make clothes and stuff like that. What I want to go for though is orchard. And I want to go for that very early on, because your orchards need quite literally a few in-game years to get started before they actually have a normal rate of production. So, speaking of orchards, I want them to be nice and big. There we go. If we do it like this, then we have two double housing orchards with a very nice amount of space for the trees. I will say though, with orchards, you kind of want these guys assigned to tasks where they aren't super busy, basically, because tending to the trees and such also takes time, right? So we got water sources, we got our orchards built. I don't know what that knocking noise was. Something that I saw someone on YouTube actually mention as a tip, which I don't know if it really works or not, but what I did kind of like that is that basically if your people are going to be working in the woods, make sure that there's a road for them to go through. Oh. So say we basically what I'm going to be making now is a logging road. And that also doubles as the hunting road. So there we go. So we have a nice road going through the forest, so that if our people have to go into the woods, then they actually have a faster mode of transportation available to them. I don't know if it actually works or not, but if it does, I think it's a nice tip. Yeah, we're still working on these houses, I should say. Right, I was planning the rest of my settlement. So we want some rows of housing over here. Over here we're gonna have a little corner of industry. It's a very small corner because we don't have a lot of stone to mine. Over here though we have a few clay deposits, which are gonna need a lot of mining. And you can turn those into roof tiles, which we're gonna need some buildings for, so we can do that. I think at the edge of town. I think honestly, setting this up as a living space might be actually a little bit of overkill, but we're gonna see how we're gonna do with that. So as you can see, the tree line has moved a little bit, and that's because we've been cutting wood over here. We also want to put down Probably also want to do that early is make some a woodcutter lodge, because the woodcutter gives us firewood, and we're gonna need that for winter. I am considering where I want my town center to be, basically. So what I'm thinking is build 2 rows of houses over here. Uh, then have the town center be on this side, and then just fill out the rest of this side with housing as well. And then have stuff like the church and our manor over here, and maybe we have some space to expand for in terms of housing over here and over here. I think that should be good. So let's pause the game a little bit and make a few more of those plots, or at least do it like so. I'm gonna do it like so, just so I can draw the road already. We're going to demolish this, so they're not going to build it. So we can already draw our housing, you know. I want the town market to be over here. I want it to be in a central location. I have seen people on websites like Reddit say that it actually doesn't matter how easy access people have to your market. And from what I've seen in the game myself, I disagree with that. That doesn't seem to be true, actually. It seems to very much matter how easy access they got to your marketplace. This road. It's not snapping correctly for some. Go. It's demolished. Let's extend these roads towards the other side. Okay, let me check something else. Okay, I'm not sure why it's not snapping properly towards. Kind of weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. We had 8 over here as well, right? So let's hold on to that number. Let me double check if we can still make 8-1 in this. Hold on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that's. Okay. I think because this road is not. Okay, let's see if we can build 8 houses. Why is it not snapping to this corner? There seems to be something wrong with Discord and he doesn't want to connect to it. Free. Fucking hell. Okay, we need to make it a little bit wider then apparently, because... So... I'm not sure why it's not snapping properly. Yeah, there we go. 8. See if this one will be big enough for 8. 8. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, so we got ourselves a semi-decent grid. So the space over here between these two things, that's where I want my market to be. So we're going to remove this line down the middle. It is probably still going to be way too big, but I like the idea of having a big central marketplace. Let's see, this is... Shouldn't it be in this tab? Okay, maybe it isn't. Gathering maybe? Ah, there it is, marketplace. So, supply and demand. A well-supplied market is the lifeblood of your settlement. Place one flexible plot. 1. Place a flexible plot of the marketplace. 2. Granary and storehouse workers will set up market stalls automatically. 3. Select the marketplace and to check your supply and demand and supply capacity. Oh, number 3 I actually never did, so that's good to know that that's a thing you can check. Burgage plots closer to the marketplace get their residential requirement fulfilled first. So that's what I said, that people on Reddit are full of shit, because it actually says so on the tooltip itself, that the closer they are to the marketplace, the faster they get their supplies met. You can prohibit goods from being supplied to the marketplace in the advanced tab. Increase your supply capacity by assigning more families to a granary or storehouse. Yeah, got it. Yeah, as you can see, all of those white little dots is a potential stall that you can have. Now, in my other playthrough that I showed previously, I had almost 100 families, and I think I had maybe one row of this one, and I don't think I even had an entire filled row of this one, right? So the fact that we can have like 3.5 rows of this tells me we can have about 400 families living here, at least in terms of the marketplace is concerned. And I think we can narrow it down like we can with the burgage plots. So we are just going to have to make it like this. But what does it say? Plot points 4? Yeah, we can have 91 market stalls. We are never going to fill that. Something else that I've been considering, and I think I'm actually going to do. Actually, do it like this. And we are not going to... These outer green thingies we are actually going to keep in place, and we're only going to use the central location as the actual marketplace. How many market stalls can we have now? 13. Okay. Now, should we ever make them... You know what, 13 is maybe a little bit... maybe cutting it short. So let's make it a little bit wider. So we can have like a double row of... Why wasn't it snapping properly towards this corner? Oh god. That doesn't seem to want to snap properly. That wasn't the line that I was clicking on, but okay. What we can also do is just see... I haven't told you guys yet that this is an early access title. Okay, let's start over, because this is not working. Okay, now it does seem to properly snap towards the corners. There we go. Now we... Wait. What? Yeah. Excuse me, we seem to have some technical difficulties. Okay, I'm just going to remove these roads that I was using as a helping guide, because it only seems to make things worse. Actually, it doesn't seem to help. Things can never just work right from the get-go, can they? I don't want to sound too negative, because I kind of love this game. It's a very good game in my opinion, but it is a little bit uncooperative at times. Alright, let's see. Okay. Why won't it just like make like 3 rows or what? Why are you the way that you are? It could be that this road is a little bit crooked and I just don't see it. Hold on. Let me try that again. It shouldn't take this bloody long to set up my stupid market stalls, damn it. Oh wait, I kind of like this one. It kind of looks like an organic market in this way, I think. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Finally. Okay, so we are going to have some small grassy patches to the side, and I think that just looks pretty damn good, you know. We can keep this space available for the church and our pub, or we can have them on this side. I haven't decided yet. I understand the market stall struggle. Yeah, unfortunately. And like I said, I kind of love this game, but sometimes it is a little bit quirky. Also, hello, first time chatter. How are you doing? Alright, let's see what our workers are up to. Yeah, we have... okay, it seems they're working on these burgundy plants over here. Very nice. Do we already have new families? I can't tell. No, we're still free and two, so we still have... yeah, that's because we don't have available living spaces yet, so... They need to finish these fast. How much wood do we have by now? Not enough. That's because we're constantly building. I'm doing good. About to hop on myself. How about you? I'm doing quite well, thank you. Yeah, I played this game a whole while back, and I figured it might be fun to start it up again. And yeah, at the start of my stream, I showed the time that I was playing, and to get to grip with the controls again, because I get that every now and again, right? When you don't play a game for a while, you don't really know the controls anymore. So I did a little play testing, and now I figured it might be fun to stream. As far as I know, this game doesn't really have. It's not that well known, I think, and I think it has so much potential. So I would love it to be a more popular, you know. So this road is really widely used. Holy fuck. Right. That one we don't need anymore. Here we still have some supplies, but once they have a little bit of time to do some transporting and we don't have anything to build, they will take care of that themselves. I first got this game over the weekend and can't stop playing. I know, right? I know. This game just has something about it that you just. It's kind of the oh, just one more game meme, you know. You just gotta keep playing. I think it's a sign of just a very good game when you have that problem, and it's a good problem to have, in my opinion. Let's speed the game up a little bit so we can actually see these things get built. Ah, there we go. All right, so we got some available houses now. So once our approval rating raises, rather, it is currently a little bit in the gutter because we had homelessness in the past. But once that's solved, then we should should start attracting new families again. I think I also want to start working on a hunting camp for these animals over here, because we are going to run into winter at some point, and once it gets here, I think it's a good idea to have some additional source of food available. Let's see, let's put it over here, right before the road takes a bend. There we go. Right, I was expecting it to be like cities, city skylines. Oh yeah, or like games that do, but it's so much better. I know there's so many things and small details that they put into the game that I think are holy shit. Why did people never think about things like this previously, right? Like for example, when you're placing wells, that you have to put them actually on underground deposits of water. I mean, that seems like a very small thing, but when you think about how it works in real life, this is very much a thing, right? You can't just dig a hole in the ground and expect to get a good source of water out of that. That's not how that works. It's just the small things that they put in the game. I don't know if everything that they put in was like based on history or stuff like that, but it just feels right, you know. How much wood do we got? 6. Okay, these both have been built, it seems. Now, while we have unlocked what's it called, orchards, we don't have the money for it because they cost, I think, 50 regional wealth, if I remember correctly. And we currently don't have a source of regional wealth yet, so that is something that we want to do. Want to get sorted. If we have 8 wood, we can. We got 6 now. Let's see. Let me double check to see if these families are assigned already. Yeah, these are guiding an ox, but they're guiding the wrong ox. So I want to reassign them towards this hitching post. There we go. Now there should be no one assigned to this hitching post, correct? What are you working on? You are unassigned. Let's see, you are the forager. Yeah, correct. And you should be unassigned as well. Yeah, okay. No, that's fine. Because this family we should assign to the granary, but I think we need to do a little bit building first before we can assign everyone to a job at the moment. Let's speed things up. Because while it's nice to play on... Wait, what did we get? Construction complete, woodcutter's lodge. Ah, very good. Yeah, speaking of places where we probably need to assign people to, that's probably one of them. So before we actually get more housing, maybe we want to have more available housing over here first. And we can do the same thing for this one and this one and this one, but these ones are not really in that much of a hurry for that yet. Right, well was built, so they got access to water. Here we can see water access filled. We don't have a church yet. And let's see, fuel stall. Oh, but we don't have any stalls yet because we don't have anyone assigned to the granary or the warehouse yet. So we can't get anything after tier 2 yet. What is this? Okay. Yep, we want someone assigned to that. Let's see, it's probably one of these families that gets assigned to that, right? This one is still unassigned. Yeah, this one is now assigned to a hunter. Well, we want them assigned to that granary, but we can sort that once we get to it. What we can also do is build some houses over here in this corner, so they are closer to their job. That might not be a super bad idea. But nothing that's high priority yet, right? Okay, I will say though, the watercolor's lodge is over here. If their granary is gonna be over here, the closest granary is gonna be over there. That's gonna be something of a problem for them. That's gonna cost them a lot of transportation time. Let's see, where do we want to put another one? You know what? Let's do it like this. Let's extend this road and let's put it over here in this corner. Now we don't want to have too many granaries, but we also don't want to have too few. Because both of those situations are not really gonna work. Oh, these have already been built. God damn, that was fast. Okay, so we got one unassigned family for doing construction work. At this point, we're just gonna have to wait until we get some more families which are gonna join us our small village here. Otherwise, we're not gonna be able to show any growth. I think we kind of built as much as we want to in this case. Oh, hold on. So nice looking that no matter what you make, it looks good. It does, right? This game is absolutely gorgeous. And I love that there's so much detail that went into making things look like how they looked historically. It's I fucking love details like this. What is this? Running out of fuel. Well, we just assigned someone to fix that, so that problem should go away soon. Yeah, but the details in this game are gorgeous. Everything you kind of run out of stuff to try or focus on different city building. But a few maps to build on helps. Oh yeah, definitely. I don't think I've played on any of the different maps. Actually, now that you mention it, I kind of forgot to show the different maps at the start of the stream. But I think there's 3 maps at this point. I think so far I've only ever played on the first map. Let's see, what were we building? We were building a granary over here. So once that's done, let's assign everyone to a job and wait till new families start rushing in. Those guys are gonna do that today. That would be nice. Okay, let's see what they're doing with that ox. Uh, okay. Are you guys gonna build this or what? So there should be one family that's unassigned. So I think it's the one over here. These are... This is the forager. These are unassigned. But there's one dicking about over here. Okay. Oh, they're emptying out the... They're gathering the supplies. Okay, yeah, that's also something that needs to happen. Okay, fair enough. Oh, okay, they already got built. Nice. Okay, let me swap some of these families around, because this one is a hunter. We want him to be assigned to his granary. So we actually are gonna get a food stall from that. And you are the unassigned one, so let's assign you towards being a hunter then. And in that case we are... so we got all of our families assigned, and now we just need to wait till we get more families. Because we got some food stalls, our approval rating should rise a little bit. And I think that only works if you have food variety though. Oh, we'll see how it goes. I've been using one of the maps from... Okay, hold on. Let me read your post. My eyes are absolutely atrocious, so I need to make a screenshot of what you're saying and paste it in Paint so I can actually read what you're saying. I've been using one of the maps from KCD2. Kingdom Come Deliverance Troop. Kingdom Come Deliverance Troop to plan out the roads of my city. Oh, really? So yeah, I think that game is perfect for that. There's also so much. That's also another game that I absolutely love. I have to pick up that game at some time, but before I got my eye surgery, I could actually read things like quest markers and stuff like that, and now I just can't do that. So I kind of don't know if I want to do that. What is this? Construction finished. Food stall. Ah, yeah, good. We got our first stall. So that should mean that people are a little bit more happy. There's some food stalls where they can grab some food. Okay. What are they doing exactly? Are they planting or are they... I'm not quite sure what they're doing. A bandit camp was sighted. Oh fuck me. Where is that? That is quite a distance away. How big is that camp? Can we see how many bandits they have? They are outlaws. If I remember correctly, those were the weakest. Okay, this is their group by the looks of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 15. Goddamn, 15 bandits. That's a lot. Let me see how big of a militia we could potentially make. So let's say we want I don't know, just normal militia. Let's see, military militia. The more villagers, the male villagers will be evenly distributed between all militia units. They will then try to find a required equipment. Weapons and shield depends on... After bringing all necessary equipment home, unit recruits are marked as ready to rally. Okay. So how big could we make our units? Hold on. How do I delete this one? Can I make a militia of 36 people? Do I even have that? I don't think I do, because I only got 5 families. They can potentially be 3 in size, so in total we have 15 people. I don't think I have a militia of 30 people. But I digress. Yeah, well, we are gonna need to have some new families join us soon, or otherwise we're gonna be in trouble. Or we're gonna have to resort to mercenaries, but we don't have any money to pay them with, so that's not gonna work. Let me check everything. Yeah, we don't have a church yet. Honestly, I don't know if I have the materials for building a church. We needed stone and something else. Clothing. Clothing, we can get leather from the hunting camp. So that gonna work as clothing and fuel supply. Wait, I thought I had meant this one. I guess I didn't. Hold on. Let me take this family off here and put them in here, because I made a mistake. I was not making any firewood. Yeah, we want to make firewood before the winter comes, or we're in some serious trouble. New assigned families. Oh, no assigned families. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. All right. Let's see. We got one assigned to the forager. We got one assigned to this one because we need the food stall. That's 2, 3, 4. And where's number 5? Hunter Lodge. Yeah, like I said, we need more families, because without it we can't really assign anyone to be permanently guide the acces. Probably also want to have someone in a storehouse soon. Is our approval rating? Okay, our approval rating raised up again. Okay, so we now should be in a position where we can get new families joining us. So let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 available spots. No mercenaries available. It's not going up to 50. But let's stop producing that, chopping down wood a little bit, so we can assign them towards the. I think we need to assign them towards the storehouse, so they actually start to gather these materials and put them in the storehouse, so we don't lose those at the very least. They should also put up a market hall. Yep, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now they're gathering all of these materials. Okay, they're almost done actually. It's just a little bit more remaining. But what's this? Resource stolen by the nearby bandits. These assholes stole some berries from us. Fuckers. Yeah, we don't really have a militia to take care of them yet. Oh, hold on, you guys have been talking to me. You should put someone in the storehouse. They should collect the rest of the. Oh yeah, yeah. Actually, I knew about that, but thank you for the tip. Because if I didn't know about that, that would have been very useful to know. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let me take a look. Did we again gain some? I think the approval rating is now at 50%, right? Did it need to be 50% or did it need to be higher than 50%? I don't recall. I remember correct, if it was at least 50% and you had available housing, you should get new families moving in, right? So I don't think there's currently much else that I can do to get these get that approval rating up. We need more families to work before we can get that. Okay, these supplies are gone now, so we can remove this road. It's no longer needed. Okay, we are at 51% now. Okay, now we definitely should get new families. Do you guys happen to know if there was a chance of getting new families or if it was a guarantee of getting new families? I actually don't recall. Did I make this plot this crooked or? Winter's approaching. Yeah, that's yeah. I think we were getting that attack after winter though, so we do want to be ready before that time, if you know at all possible. A new family. Ah, there we go. Finally. So where did they enter? Oh, okay, they entered over here. Okay, that's great. That's great. Now we can assign them towards the being the ox family. There we go. Pretty sure it's a guarantee. Yeah, I thought it was a guarantee as well. I was just wasn't sure. But we just got another family joining us. That's great. Now we did already assign them, so we need the more families to join us, so we can actually get a working force again, and we can do some other things like build some of these plots over here. I think we unassigned we unassigned a family over here, so there's no one working our lumber camp. I think we're gonna have to move this lumber camp a little bit over here. Move it a little bit closer towards the tree line so they can work a little bit faster. And at some point, once we at the very least have some families to spare, we probably want to put a forester's camp over here so we can replant some of these trees so we don't have to cut down the entire forest. Yeah, look at these guys taking care of their garden. Glorious. Let's speed the game up a little bit. Now, winter isn't here yet, but it was approaching. Let's see. So we got some berries, we got some meat. So we got 2 food variety. We got some firewood in the marketplace. So this is all taken care of. Clothing isn't taken care of yet because we don't got a skinner or a tanner. I think it's called. We don't got a tanner yet. We don't got a church yet. So those are all things that we need to go to Churchill. But let's first wait until we get a few more families to work with.
This is heavier than it looks.
So we got someone helping the ox. So the next family we need to assign towards the lumber yard. After that, the families that we get after that we can keep available as a working force, so we can use them to build more housing. So these plots should be empty, right? There shouldn't be anyone living in them. Correct. Oh, we only got 2 available housing over here actually. We haven't upgraded them yet. That is good to know at least. So it took quite a long time for a new month to pass apparently. Okay, where can we see how... It's the 29th and 30th and... Boom. Oh, first day of winter. And a new family. Very good, very good. Yeah. And this new family is assigned towards our lumber yard. There we go. let's see. What kind of things do we have up here? Work area empty. Oh, the berries. Right. I mean, we could temporarily unassign the forager, because I don't think they're really doing anything at the moment. Yeah, they're not really doing anything, because the berries don't grow during winter. So we can unassign them as the forager, so we can use them as a working force while we wait for a new. So unassign them. I think we got enough wood for housing, right? Oh yeah, we definitely do. No wait. Front is this, yeah, front is that way. Okay, very good. Yeah. There we go, more housing. I really love the flexible building plots. I think it is a very, very good system. Do they have vegetables in here? No, but they have a lot of ornaments in here, apparently. Or am I misreading this? I'm not sure. Okay.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Look at
Fresh
this.
meat. Get your fresh meat here.
Get your fresh meat here.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
On our fine selection of true goods.
It practically melts in your mouth. Go and see for yourself.
Okay, if meat is melting in your mouth, then it's rotten.
Berries so plump and juicy, you'll want to eat them by the bushel.
Uh-huh. Right.
Step right up and sample. Berries so plump and juicy, you'll want to eat them by the bushel. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fresh meat selection. Get your fresh meat here.
Oh, okay, this is actually a little bit too small to actually fit our church. Okay, that sucks. Can we fit it here?
Cheated him? Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how
Oh,
to
this
cook
fucking
properly.
sucks. Okay, I probably should have checked that before I... What I can do though is remove these roads for the time being. I mean, hold on, we don't have the required materials to begin with. So what are we missing? Oh, planks, we don't have planks. Okay, correct. We indeed don't have planks. So let's put these roads back just for a bit. I'll realign them later.
He simply does not know how to cook properly.
Let's fast forward the game a little bit. We need planks. Yeah, because I do think we got... No, we don't have that built yet, actually. Hold on.
Careful with that beam there.
I needed a saw pit for that. And construction completed. It's quick. Okay, we got another family joining us. Very good. We're gonna have them be unassigned for now. So we're getting new plots completed over here. You'll have to see it. So this one, so we already got 5 houses complete. So we still need to 6. So now we're looking at 7 and number 8. There we go. 7 and what's this? Hold on. Balancing production. Selecting the advanced tab of the production thing or artisan's workshop. You can select the reserve and the production limit. Okay. Reserve. Workers will not work in the building till you have more of the reserve. Yeah, right. So that's basically the. You can basically say I want at least this many of these materials, and if you don't have that, they basically won't touch your reserve. And production limit. Well, I think that name kind of speaks for itself. So if you want them to produce, say, 50 of something, then you can do that by setting a production limit. So we got. Let's just assign a family to that salt pit because we need those planks. I'm not exactly sure where that family is gonna come from though, so let's take a look. They live. Okay, that's our forger, but that's fine. That's fine. The forger is currently not doing anything anyway, so.
Don't be shy.
Okay, I don't think everything's gonna be exactly symmetrical, which kind of bugs me. But at the same time, that's the biggest problem that I have. Then I don't really have that many issues, I think. Let's move our logging camp. What I like about relocating a building is that it doesn't cost you any materials, because you've already built it, right? So it's fair that you just get to recycle your existing building. That seems fair to me. Where the fuck are they taking all these logs? What the hell? Okay. Yeah, I do need to assign the family again. Let's see, which one was that? Ox Guide, Fire, no. So it should be one of these. Warehouse Worker, unassigned. There we go. There we go. How many families do we have available? That's one. It just mirrors this one bigger than this one. That could be because they're on a hill. Yeah, I don't think there's that much of a big difference between it actually. How many planks do we have by now? 25. I think we needed 20, so that should be enough to get ourselves a church. Oh, it says I still don't have enough. Oh, because I currently don't have any timber. Fair enough, because we were relocating the camp. I think we can tell these guys to momentarily stop production, so they're not taking up all of the timber, because we need a little bit of it to make our church. New mercenaries and a new family. Very good. Oh wait, now we're lacking. Wait, I thought you started the game with a little bit of stone. Let's see here. Wait, why is it not showing me? It's only showing me. Oh no, wait. It is showing me proper things now. Yeah, I don't have any stone. I thought you started with stone. I guess we don't. In that case, we're gonna have to mine this stone a little bit earlier than I expected. Where is the industry? Oh, wait, hold on. What's it? Oh, mining. Hold on. So we're gonna build this little camp down here, and it's gonna allow us to mine some stone. We need a little bit of it to make our church. Kind of funny that you need stone for a wooden church, but. Okay, let's assign that family that we have towards. Oh wait, hold on. We actually got 3 unassigned families. Oh, nice. Let's expand these farms here. Because once we do get these apple orchards over here, we want these families to have 2 households to work the trees. Now what if we have a family to spare? We might as well also start on getting this forester's hut up, so we can replant some of these trees. Because I kind of don't like having like a lot of empty space around your town. I like it a lot more when you're basically still in a sort of rural wooded area, you know. What is this? A bandit campus site. Another one. Okay, that one is a lot closer. I don't know if we're gonna have enough people to actually take care of this camp. Maybe we can always try. But maybe we want to wait until we have our own manor, because if we do have one, I think we also have access to our retinue, which is probably something that we want. Just a guess here.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else. Don't be shy.
Now we are gonna get attacked. We were gonna get an attack in a year's time, so after winter we're probably gonna get attacked anyway. So whatever we're ready or not, we're gonna be fighting some bandits soon. Do we already have some stone? Oh, we do. Oh, that was fast. Yeah, we can build our church. Very good. There we go. It's totally straight, I swear. There we go. Perfect. Okay, I think I want to put my my manor over here, right next to the church. Kind of away from town square, but that's all right. It also puts us close towards the orchards and our bush, a forester's hut. Oh, Enemy units has been spotted. Wait, are they entering over here? What the fuck? Okay, time for that militia. I cannot rally my units. Hold on. What can I actually make? Because I have 13 recruits. We have spears, large shields, and okay, that seems it a bit. We can only make spearmen. Just spearmen. Yeah, these we can rally. Okay. Okay, let's rally them over there. Well, ready or not, we're gonna be doing some fighting. I think they pointed out to roughly here, but I don't see anything. I don't know where they are, I don't see them. But I think we're gonna need to send them towards this corner of the map. I don't see them on the map either, honestly. Recruits missing. Raiders near. Yeah, I know. You already said as much, but is our militia forming or what? Because I don't see them anywhere. Yeah, you can keep saying me that enemies have been spotted, but I'm trying to. My units are simply not rallying for whatever reason. Okay, at the very least this time they're making a noise, but. Alright, what is this? Military unit movement. Select units with the left mouse button and drag and hold to select multiple. Command select units with the right mouse button. Hold and drag right mouse button or left mouse button. No. What? Hold Alt while dragging to keep the formation with. Oh, if you press and hold Alt, you can keep your formation. Okay, that's nice to know. Units are command and hold Control and to draw weapons for. Oh, okay, that's also interesting. Military squads. The combat strength of units depends on manufacturers. Stances. Check the army tab below to set them, and they have pros and cons. What's this? Morale. Is the willingness to fight. If you reach critical points, some stances become unavailable, and eventually the unit will lose combat fatigue. Effectiveness. The attack and defense multiplier. Well, form up, you bunch of lazy cunts. Skipping you guys. Can we at least see enemies on the map, or it actually won't let me zoom out? Okay, well, our unit is gonna be formed, but they're not here yet. Ah, there's our militia units. Enemy units have been spotted. Brigands, where are they? Oh, they're over here.
Your orders. Move quickly. Kill them all.
Can we see how big that unit is?
Your orders. Heads up. Run. I lead. Smash 'em and chop 'em.
Hold on. Let's before we send them in, let's take a look at our balanced. It's the balance between offensive and defensive. I think we're just gonna keep them on band actually, because we don't really got much to work with at the moment. So
Here we go, boys.
why is this guy not doing anything? That's nice that you're cheering, but could you use the pointy end of your weapon to stabby stab, please? Okay, great. Now we have even more of them cheering rather than actually attack. Okay, they're fleeing from combat, so we did survive their first attack. Did we lose anybody? I don't think we did. I don't think we can really chase them. I think when they're running away, then you basically, yeah, they're gone. Or maybe potentially if you have archers with you, you can potentially shoot them down, but not really if you you don't have those. And we don't have those yet. We only have a few spear militia. What do you guys think? Should we attack a nearby bandit camp with these guys? Because I don't know if they have sustained wounds or not. Actually, assuming that the top bar is their health, they don't seem to have lost any health. Okay. The game also has an experience system, but I don't think it's working yet. I think it's still working properly. There was a bandit camp nearby though. What I think we're gonna have to do is also stab these guys over here. So we can gather some regional wealth and we can actually expand a little bit with that. So run to positions, we're gonna turn this off. Because if we do a cross-country expedition with them and they're going to be running the entire time, then that's not going to go very well. Now, while they're taking care of that, we have some bodies over here that need tending to. Or so let's see. Yep. Yeah, these while they are brigands, it's still, you have corpses lying around which people are not really too fond of. If I remember correctly, your church can bury them, but you can also have a corpse pit. Let's assign a corpse pit for this. Let's have it a little bit out of the way of our town, because corpse pit and all. There you go. I don't think we. Oh, yeah, we don't need any materials, but we do need to dig a little bit for that bit. But once it's built, we can assign a family to it to get rid of these bodies, and then we can remove the debuff from that. Where is our group number 1? Are they? Oh, they're not moving because game was still on pause. Okay, my bad. Okay, we're gonna take care of the closest bandit camp. That's gonna give us some regional wealth. And with the regional wealth, we can make some expansions, like depending on how much we get, obviously. But I think we want to get a start on our orchards, because we've already went a year without them, and we need years to actually get them off the ground. So. Stand your ground. I think stand your ground makes them more defensively and less offensively. I think balance is just good enough for now. We're just fighting bandits, you know. Where are our dudes though? I don't think we have a retinue yet, do we? Oh, we need our mansion for that. Why don't I see them on the map? Because I'm looking in the wrong location. Right, I keep pausing the game. Something that I got from Total War, fortunately. Right. Oh, look at these veggie gardens. Glorious. Yeah, I love how this basically turns your houses into farms, because yeah, that's basically what this is, right? So what more do we need for tier 2? Let's see. Clothing, and we need our church to be built. I don't think there's going to be a lot of building going on, considering most of our people are in the militia at the moment. You know what, let's fast forward a little bit. And where's the bandit camp? It's over there. Alright. I think I actually want to use a line formation with them with no reserves, because that way everybody should be fighting. Which hopefully works a lot better than having them in two files. Oh, they're coming towards us already. Alright, that's good. They're over there. Alright, there we go. Oh, that's a deer. That's not a... Where are they? Oh, there they are. Sup, bitches? Oh, are half of them already fleeing? What the fuck? I think that white bar is their morale, I think. I thought it was health. Or it can also be health though. Okay, but their white bar is going down, whatever the hell it is. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, whoa, stabity stab. It's an interesting way of going to battle first, having half of your troops be in reserve. I will say that. No, are we in fucking surround? Oh, those are our own troops. Hold on. Okay, whatever that white bar is, it's completely gone. Yeah, stab him in the fucking ass. There we go. Did we kill them off already, or are we chasing something? Okay, they're probably trying to chase something, but honestly, we don't really need to. If they're running, let them fucking run. We're just going to take their camp and send the gains towards the regional wealth. Alright, we got a new message. Spoils of war. When searching through the enemy belongings, you find a stash of goods. Oh, hold on, Flora, I get you in a minute. They can be sent to the people who surely need them, or yeah, we are going to send these to the nearest town. Because we need these to get our orchards up and running. Thank you for the follow, Inger Allen? Interesting name. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so well, at the very least our militia didn't get wiped out, so that's something. I don't know if we took any losses though. I honestly cannot see properly, so I have no way of knowing. What is this? Bodies in need of burial. Yeah, didn't we have a corpse pit built for that? Yes, but no one's constructing it. Oh, right, because all of the constructors are over here in the militia. Fair enough. A new mercenary company is available. What's this? Oh, it's a fishing spot. Nice. Something got pantry damaged? Oh, pantry's full. Okay, never mind. You guys are a friendly line, so we should be able to disband them. Let's see. Disband unit. There we go. So pantry is full. We can upgrade the pantry. Oh, I think we need to. How much regional wealth do we even have? Hold on, we just gained a little. I think we gained 200 from that. Well, we can use half of that to get some orchards going over here. So we're going to be doing that. There we go. Oh, last time I did this, they actually just automatically spawned the trees, but I guess that doesn't work this way. This time. Maybe they need to do some building or something, I don't know. But regardless, and we got about 100 left. What we can do with that is we can get some chicken coops We can get some goats. I think goats are a good way of getting, as an additional way of getting both food and leather, which I think is pretty damn good. I don't recall how expensive animals were. I think they were about 15 or something like that. How many families do we have by now? We have 6 assigned and 5 unassigned. Okay, so we have 11 in total. Yeah, so we need to wait a little bit till stuff gets built, because the church isn't getting built and the forester's hut is not getting built because all of our builders were in the militia. So let's fast forward a little bit, because now that we're back home, so they should also finish the the corpse pit is assigned now. We can assign a family and then they can get rid of these bodies, which are stinking up the place. Good fertilizer for the berries though. Speaking of berries, we probably want to assign our forester's hut again. What are these guys doing? Gravedigger. No. You are our forester. What kind of families do we have over here? What is this one? This is in this hunter. Hunter is fine. What do we have over here? Oh, 2 unassigned, so we can assign 1 gravedigger, even if it's just momentarily. The other one we can assign to the hitching post. There we go. We already have 2 families over here actually. Now we only have 1. Oh, we don't have enough wood, do we? Oh, we're out of timber. Oh wait. We have, hold on, we have 8. Or is, hold on. Total goods and... Yeah, okay, we only have 1 spare. The other ones were accounted for something else. Excuse me, it was a little bit too late with muting myself. Okay, the forester's hut is built. So let's assign a family to Radstad and show where we want these trees to be built. So let's build them over here, or plant them, I should say. We're just going to fill the gaps that we've been cutting down again. Hey, the church is also built. Very nice. You know what I want to build? I want to build a, let's see, what is it called? Does it fall under industry? Yeah. But it's not industry, it's farming. Tanner, yeah. I'm gonna put a tanner down here, right next to the hunting camp. Well, once we have enough materials anyway. So what do we have a shortage of actually? I think just normal timber. Because we got 6 planks and we need 6 planks. Yeah, so timber was the problem. There we go. Maybe we want to assign another family towards the or maybe not another family, but we can have another. You know what? We probably can have another family.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
If we have people living here anyway. Okay, these houses still seem to all be empty. Oh wait, we do have a family over here. They are unassigned, so let's assign them towards getting more lumber. We can tell these guys to stopping production. Let's see, that's the warehouse. This one. So, continue production and continue production. Wait, what's this? Oh, the salt pit. I haven't assigned a family to that either, and we don't have any to spare. Did we? We just had 5, but I guess I assigned them too quickly. Yeah, okay. All of our families are accounted for at the moment. I think these grave diggers aren't doing anything anymore. Yeah, nope, they're not doing anything anymore because all of the bodies have been buried, so we can stop assigning them to this place. So we still have people building. Still doing some stone cutting over here.
Bring this here, move that there, on and on.
But let's look at that at normal speed. What are they actually doing? Oh, they got a little chisel. Oh, okay, okay. Because I couldn't see any big tools, but that's because their tool is very small. Sounds like I'm talking about something else, but now I'm talking about their tool. Yeah. The storehouses you can't actually move. We can upgrade it to a bigger size if we need to, though. But currently we don't need to, so that's fine. Let's take a look and see if we can already build our manor. I'm looking at the wrong. Wait, where was Manor located again? There we go, Manor. We don't have enough supplies for that. We need 20 planks, we need 5 wood, and we need the stone we got. Stone we got. So we just need to wait until we have a little bit more wood and planks. Fair enough. Our apple orchard. Ah, there we go. Look at these gorgeous apple plants. Oh fuck yes. Now they are gonna take a few years to mature, but once these things are fully mature, we get so much food out of them. Funnily enough, my parents got a small little apple tree in our backyard, and you'll be surprised how much apples come from a single tree. It is ridiculous. So if we have this many trees, yeah, that's going to feed an entire village. As far as that is concerned, that is pretty much accurate, yes. So these are our surplus goods, right? So we have 10 timber, we have no planks in surplus. Oh, because apparently no one's assigned to the salt pit. I'm fairly sure we had someone assigned to the salt pit, but I don't know what happened there. Okay. But it does explain why we don't have any planks, though. They've stolen 9 of our bloody carrots, you fucking assholes. Where are they? Yeah, these are kind of far away. That said, they will continue to periodically steal your shit, so you do gotta take care of them at some time. Oh, hold on, someone's been talking to me. Sorry, I missed that, man. I suggest setting up a. Hold on, let me actually see what you're reading, what you're saying, because actually, first of all, I missed your reply. Sorry about that, but I also can't read it. I suggest setting up a trade route. That is not a bad idea. That is actually a very good idea. Thank you for that. I tend to always overlook trading, but it is a very good source of goods. I think I would want to set them up over here in this little patch. So let's see. Trade. Let's get a trading post. There we go. So this we want to keep available because we want to have our inn and stuff like this located over here. But trade post. Do we also already want to get the? You know what? Let's already get the animal trading post built as well. Or wait, don't we have space for this? Oh, because the road is angling inward. Okay. Okay, that is a shame. We can also put them over here, I suppose. The way we can all have them be in the same spot. Let's actually do that. I think it looks a little bit better if you have most of them most of these things which are related to each other right next to each other. We also want to give them a hitching post. For see. I always forget where they're located. There we go, hitching post. And once it's built, let's get ourselves another ox. Speaking of hitching posts, probably a good idea to get a few more of those actually. Either that or more oxen, because yeah, currently for this entire location we only have 2 of them, which is probably a little bit on the low end. We probably want to have a few more. So we already have one over here, right? Yep. We could move it over towards the other side of the road, so we can fit something over here in this corner, like say for example the scam. But our forester's already doing something. But these are our miners. Hold on. There's our forester's hut. Where are these guys at? I'm not quite sure what they're doing, but they seem... Oh, they're looking for a planting spot. Oh, that's what they're doing. I see. Yeah, you don't want to put them in a good spot. Fair enough. Okay, these are at work. Oh, we have 1 family available for building. How is our... Okay, our approval is good. Do we got all the materials to build at our manor yet? We got 10. I think we needed 20 planks, if I remember correctly. Where the hell is this thing? There we go. We need 5 wood, 20 planks, and 15 stone. So we need 5 more planks. What is this? Pantry is full. Oh, that's for the yeah, because they were probably harvesting the what's it called, the vegetables. Yeah, in that case your pantry is gonna quickly fill up. Yeah. Do you guys think we should have another granary up here for the vegetables? Because if we don't, they are gonna have to bring them either towards this location, which is on the other side of town, or all the way here, which is yeah, basically the same distance away. I think it's probably a good idea to get some vegetables over here. A pantry over here just for vegetables. Or you know what? Once we fill all these backyards with animals and stuff like that, when people are living here, they're probably also going to be producing meat and eggs and stuff like that. So I think that putting that pantry down is probably a good idea to begin with. So let's just do it. Let's see, load granary. Do you want to put it towards the aimed at the farms or aimed at the industry? I think aiming it at the farm looks a little bit better. I think. There we go. Now let's fast forward shit, because we only got 1 family that's building shit, so they're gonna be a little bit busy. There we go. Oh, they're being supplied all their wood, so the trading post is being built up pretty damn quickly. I don't think we currently got the funds that we need to actually open up a trade route, but maybe if we destroy another hunting camp or bandit camp, we might have enough to do that. Construction completed. Wait, did they completed the animal post first? Oh, hitching post. Okay. Yeah, let's get an oxen. So, trading post. The trading post allows you to... Hold on, let me take a screenshot of this, because I can't bloody read any of this. Let's see, zoom in. The trading post allows you to import and export of any goods in exchange for regional wealth. Workers will stock the trading post as needed and walk to the nearest trade point to import and export goods. Traveling merchants will also periodically arrive to import or export goods. By toggling allow foreign trade to off, workers will import or export tools between your occupied regions provided there is sufficient surplus and enough regional wealth. Oh, that is interesting. I didn't know about this last part actually. And sometimes it's very useful to actually read the tutorial pop-ups that the game gives you. You actually have plenty of money for a trade route. I seem to remember that trade routes are very bloody expensive to open up. Hold on. Or maybe that's just the subsequent ones, I don't know. Because all of these seem to be very cheap, but maybe the only the first one is cheap or something like that. I don't recall what the system is. Hold on, let me see, because there was one tied to trade logistics. The cost of establishing a trade route is halved. Okay, but we're not there yet. Okay, but it seems that opening up your first trade route is indeed very, very cheap, because it only costs 10 or 12. What would be a good to export? Because things like wood and planks, right? There we got a decent amount of those. Those are easy to come by, but we also need them ourselves, sort of. I don't really know what will be a good thing to export. Oh, we can no longer trade the normal timber. Oh, hold on, it helps if I look at the... So we can't export timber, we can export planks. So we're currently not really in a position where we can really do that, because we kind of need everything that we currently have, but it is something that we can consider. What would you suggest that we open up for trade? Because we don't really got a surplus of that many goods to begin with. We got 98 vegetables, I suppose. We only get 2 for each. Apples, you get 3 each. Well, our what's it called? Our trees aren't fully grown yet. Eggs and bread we don't got. Sausages we don't got. Fish we don't got. We do got a decent supply of berries, I suppose. Oh, you actually get a decent amount for berries. You get 3 for each. And we had a rich Jesus Christ, what's the thing called? Deposit, I suppose. Yeah, deposit. The deposit is the word. So berries, potentially, because you get 3 each. And for planks, you're going to get 2 each. So even though planks are probably easier to get, I think at least berries to get in a decent supply is easier. Especially if you have like the one that you get like double the capacity. I think you can easily have like 4 families assigned to your... Are you mining stone? I am, but I only had a very small deposit. It was only like 200 something, and it's almost gone already. That's it. I do think, well, what stone I have, I probably want to keep, because I'm gonna need it later. But you also get next to no money for it as well, so yeah, I'd rather not export the stone. I think berries are so far the best thing that I've seen. Let me take another look, because there are some things like weapons, for example, which are always very good ones. Bows you can just make out of planks. It doesn't show how much you get for them though. I don't really recall. Berries would be good. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Especially considering we also have other sources of food, right? So, hold on, let's see. Crops, food. I think I want to go for berries, just because it's a very good, reliable source of food. But Yeah, we already got a very big surplus as is, right? And that's only got. I am planning to get that one where you can get the double amount of berries from a bush. So in light of that, let's open up this one. Okay, establish trade route. Export. How many? Let's at least keep 100 for personal use, and then we can export the rest. Let's see. What actually do we need for to go up a tier? We need a few tier 2s. Oh, we only need two tier 2s. Okay, that's quite easy to get. Let's see. We got our church. I think we had a tanner over here, right next to the hunter. Oh, it's not built yet. Okay, never mind. I think we probably want to keep playing a little bit. That said, we do need to assign a family towards the trade post if we actually want to do any trading. We currently only got one unassigned family. We kind of need them for building, so we are gonna have to wait a little bit until we can trade. I think vegetables and apples, once we get those sorted, would also be very good exports. Simply because it's quite easy to get a very big surplus of those, especially once these orchards are like fully grown. Potentially we can get a few more orchards over here as well. Once we get that, we really don't have to worry about starving anymore. One thing that we do have to worry about is having a lot of food variety, in my opinion, because that's the easy way to get a lot of positive. Hold on, what do you say? It's generally satisfying to see how well my colony's going. I know, right? It's such a satisfying part of games like this. I also play games like Rimworld, and I basically have the same feeling with games like that. It's so satisfying to see things evolve, basically, you know. Let's actually put up a road over here. There we go. So a nice back road around our farms over here. Because whenever we build something over here, there will be an easier way to get access to that. I have a farming and logging colony going. Oh, very good. Honestly, I've never really expanded into other territories. I think I've did that once, and that was right before I start playing. So I never really got to experience a gameplay where you have like multiple colonies going. Because the way I understand it, there is a lot of interplay where you can have like one town trade in certain goods and then trade with your other towns, like the tooltip for the trading post set. What is this? Family member joined. Okay, very good. Oh, I think we also in the meantime also got another family by the looks of it. Oh yeah, a new family. Oh yeah, okay, great. Is that this one? Yep, we are gonna assign you to the trading post. It's also very close by towards his working location, which I like. You know what? I was thinking about doing something with this little patch of grass. I think I'm just gonna leave it there because I kind of like it. I mean, especially when everything is urbanized, having some patches of grass like I'm planning over here with the market. I don't know. I think that adds something. I like that. Maybe we want to move our logging camp again. Yeah, maybe not a bad idea. Let's put them over here. Did these guys actually manage to put down some trees? Because I don't really see any. I don't know. Let's see, where do we want to move it? Actually, you know what? Never mind. There's still plenty of trees that are close by to the camp that we don't really need to move them yet. On Oh, I haven't either. I just mean I'm trading crops and lumber. Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, okay, okay. Well, that's also fine, right? I mean, the way I look at it, you basically just want to trade what you got in abundance, right? So, and if that happens to be lumber and food, well, then that's what you're going to be trading. What is this? Storage full for our stonecutters camp. Well, don't bring everything up. You know what? Maybe they're telling us that we need another family assigned to this storehouse, because things need to be moved towards the storehouse rather than the that storehouse. We need to upgrade it at some points, but we still don't have enough planks. Gee, are you kidding me? Oh, we do have enough planks. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Yeah, 16, but we have, what, 18? Or is it 10? I'm actually not sure. It's probably 10. Are the people working at the saw pit? Because I'm kind of starting to wonder now. Hmm. I don't know. That said, the game is in slow mode, so let's or normal mode, so let's put it in a higher speed. Construction finished. Granary. Okay, so we got this granary. So what do we want to store in this one? So let's yeah, we don't got any farming goods over here. Or grain or flour or herbs or malt. Ale also no. So we want, let's see, fish no, no. Bread no. It's not. Eggs, yes. Berries, we don't got berries nearby. Vegetables. So meat, because they can get that from goats. Eggs from chickens, and vegetables from vegetable house. There we go. And once we got some families over here, we want to assign them towards this granary. So we got multiple sources of food stalls in our marketplace. I have enough stock up to last 2 years of doing nothing. Do take into account that your food, while it is in the granary, it decays slower. It does decay. But I understand what you mean, right? Because obviously you're not going to be sitting still doing nothing that entire time, so you're going to have more surpluses by that time, right? But decay is a thing, even though it's pretty marginal. Uh, my experience of it is basically if you got things stored up, you really don't have to worry about it. In my experience. Let's take a look. Is this one? Is that okay? The tanner is not yet built. Hmm? Okay. So we got our animal training post completed. We don't really have a need for it yet. I just want it built. So let's wait till the tannery is built. Storage is full. What is full? Okay, that actually takes a lot of planks to upgrade the storehouse. Don't I have any other storehouses, or do I just have this one? I'm thinking. I think this is actually the only storehouse that I got. In that case, maybe we want to put a storehouse over here as well, especially considering once we get that salt deposit going, we want a nearby storehouse as well. Yeah, storehouse. Speed up again. Okay, the tannery is completed. Do we got a spare family? No, no, we do not. Okay. Can we build our manor already? Administration. Ah, there we go. Manor. Yes, we can build it. Okay. Okay, we are gonna have kind of a small location for our manor, but I think it's big enough. So we are going to build it like so. Yeah, for now we are just going to have it be the manor itself. We're gonna build walls around it at some later point. So what is this? The castle planner. This is a work in progress feature. Let's see. La 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 la. Here you can edit the layout of your castle and plan the construction of new wings and towers. When you press commit, the old layout will disappear and the new one will be constructed for now. The cost is also fixed. Yeah. Commit. So does mean we get access to a retinue, or we should have access to a retinue, or we probably need to wait until it is actually built. It is kind of a small location for a castle, but honestly, basically what we're going to have is a fortified manor, right? So we're going to have a little road. We're gonna have a gatehouse. We're gonna build a wall around it. We're gonna put up some towers. Maybe have a garrison tower as well, and that's kind of it, right? We don't need more than that. Would be great if we can get that tannery running though, because once we get that sorted, we can upgrade everything to tier 2, which would be great. Then we will start to get some what's it called again? Local wealth rolling, and we can start to really start to expand the game. All right. Oh, tannery is completed. No, we need to keep a family available for. Okay, I'm wondering. We got space for people to move in, right? Yeah. No one residing in here. No one residing in here. Yeah. Okay, we got plenty of space for expansion, so we just need to wait until people are actually. Okay, new month just. Yeah, there we go, and a new family. Wait, what is that? Family members join one of the... Oh, okay. That's also fine. So we're assigning someone to the tannery. So once that tannery is up and running, then we should start to get some of our Burgundy plots up to tier 2. I don't think we probably want to start upgrading the plots where we actually have 2 households on one plot, because that's well, double the income from the same amount of what is this? Resources. They're again stealing our fucking vegetables. Pieces of shit. Okay, current we kind of need our workforce, but I think during winter we can probably get our militia going, and we can stabby stab those stupid bandits. Okay, we're already... Oh no, these are bushes. These are not actually trees. Okay, I don't think our forager hut is really actually doing anything. Hold on. But for whatever reason, they're not really capable of... Oh wait, did they put... Is this a tree or is it not a tree? And it's actually kind of hard to tell if these things are shrubberies or if they're actually trees. Okay, I think these are actually trees. Okay, so they were actually doing their job. Never mind. I just couldn't really tell. Hold on. I gotta pop up on my OBS. There we go. Alright, let's take a look how our manor is being built. Another bandit camp has been sighted. Okay, let's take a look where this one is. Okay, this one is a little bit closer. Not a lot, but it is closer. I do think we probably want to start taking care of these bandit camps at some point, though. What is this? General storage is full of our stonecutters. Well, great news, because the stones are also gone, so that's fine. That is perfectly fine. Right, we're watching our manor get built. Come on. Okay, we already got the supplies here, by the looks of it. Oh, it seems they're just gathering all the supplies and then building it right in one go, I think. Okay, another month has passed. And we got another new family. Very good. Okay, very good. There he goes. Boom. Oh, it's not done yet. What? Oh. Yeah, there seems to be a little gap. There we go. Very good. Alright, policies are unlocked. Taxation. Click on the taxes tab. The treasury. Okay, think about that. First of all, obviously, taxing your people is makes you very unpopular. Secondly, you get your taxes come from your regional wealth. Currently, we don't really got a steady source of income for our regional wealth, so currently taxing doesn't really do anything yet. We can go to the policy tab thingy though. Hold on, where was that? I think it's over here. Yeah. So, yeah, like I said a few times, early access. Most of these are not functioning yet. The only things we get access to are this one. Hunting grounds. Wild animals on rich deposits need breed twice as fast. At the cost of 50% reduced yields from crops. Okay. And the other one is strict fasting. Citizens skip every 5th meal. Reducing food consumption decreases approval. Oh, I actually never noticed that last part. It decreases approval. Yeah, because you're telling them to fast, basically. I don't recall if you could swap between these two freely or not. I actually don't recall. That said, currently I don't really got plans to do much farming here. Actually, I think I completely forgot to check if we even have any farming ground here to begin with. Let's see. Oh, actually this ground was actually pretty decent for farming. What's it called? This is cheese crust. What's it called? Wheat. This was actually very good ground for farming wheat. Okay, well, a little bit too late for that now. Flax, yeah, it's not really suited for flax. Also not really suited for barley. If I remember correctly, rye can basically grow pretty much anywhere. But you need a perk to unlock that to begin with. Okay, it kind of sucks that this is actually pretty decent ground for farming. Because the area that I do kind of have available for farming, you know, at the edges of town, that's all bad ground. So that kind of sucks. Now, I suppose we could use these fields for farming, but that kind of wasn't what I was planning with this town, though. So I don't think I want to do that. You know what I can check? I can check if we make this a field, how big a field if it was get. Because if this space is big enough, it might actually be very profitable to consider doing farming. Okay, field plots. Fields in Manorlord need to be very large to be effective, just like in real life. But also take long and to plow by hand, as is in real life. For a starting village, try a field size of about 1 morgan. Later, if you want the region to focus on farming, you can consider spending a development point on the heavy plow upgrade, which allows plowing much larger fields far more efficiently, utilizing oxen. Also remember to check your ground fertility. Some crop types are more picky about the ground they grow on. Correct. So let's see how big this field will be. This would be a little over a morgan. Or is this what? Is it 1.6 or 1.8 morgan? That's okay. That kind of sucks because you know having these actually be dedicated to farming would actually be quite good. Okay, over here we would need to move these two, but shit. Okay. What do you guys think? Should I use these fields for farming, or should I just keep them set aside for urbanization? Crap, I'm actually kind of unsure now what I should do here. Now what I can do is just have these, like I said, these two fields be set aside for farming. Have the farms and the housing for the farms be set to the side. Same thing here, we move these two to the side. The farmhouse and the housing for the farmer we put aside to that. Oh crap, we also have this clay deposit over here. Okay. Not exactly ideal. Okay. That said, I do think it is a little bit too early to think about farming, because, like the tooltip said, it is very labor intensive and also time intensive. And I don't think we're currently really in a position where we can reliably do that. I do intend to chop these things into two smaller fields though. That way we can have some crop rotations and stuff like that. Basically, will give us four small fields to work with. Okay, this town is really turning out to be a lot more different than I had planned. And I don't really mind that, to be honest. How much free housing do we have? Average available living space is... I can't read that number. Let me make a screenshot out of it so I can actually read. We got 8 available houses. Okay. So we don't really need to build any available housing yet. That said, maybe we want to have some backyard extensions for these houses. Let's give these guys some chicken coops. Go. These guys also have one available. Yeah, but I think we probably want to expand the living space before we do that. I'm thinking of actually filling up the space over here first, just so we have a sort of equal distribution between our town. Construction completed. Yeah, we got some additional housing over here now. Generic storage is full. Oh, we can upgrade this one. You know what, we probably want to do that. Okay, we got a new family. Wait, did we just gain give some money from trading? I just noticed that we have more cash than I thought we did. Harvest Teeding started, Bandit Camp was sighted. I think at some point we actually made some cash, but I can't find it back in the event. Yeah, but we either that or I'm seeing double again, but I think it says 200 something, and I thought we had a lot fewer regional wealth. Yeah, we have 236 regional wealth. So at some point we actually earned some money by selling off some berries. Okay, harvest season is over. Because, you know, winter is coming. You can't really say that without people thinking you're referencing fucking Game of Thrones. What's going on with the logging camp? General storage is full. I think we need more oxen to ferry stuff around. That said, before we get more oxen, we also need more stable space and more families assigned towards those. Let's see where some of these families are located. Some of these housing should. Oh yeah, there we go. You have unassigned, so let's assign another one. Okay, so once this thing is upgraded to a stable, we'll be able to get another ox in here. Okay. Oh, large storehouse. Okay, yeah, they were building that first. Fair enough. What's this? Oh, they're stealing something from us again. Wait, do we already have apples? What? Oh fuck, yeah we do. Huh, curious. I thought they actually needed a few years. Oh, I think they just need the time to mature, but in the meantime you're still getting apples from them, I suppose. Just less than the further ground. Fair enough. Fair enough. I forgot what I was doing. Right, I was checking this one. Yeah, we got two families assigned here now. Let's get another ox. So we can actually... Oh, I like that. I like the aesthetic of a lot of these buildings so much. We should be able to check our retinue. Let's see, where is that? Retinue, there we go. Excuse me. We can get better gear for our retinue, but that comes out of your treasury, and obviously we don't have that yet. So, I do actually want to use one of the bandit camps nearby to actually send some money to our treasury, so we can expand our retinue, because retinues are really strong, strong fighters. Are we building anything at the moment? I don't think we are we? Okay. It's going to be harvesting season now, so I actually wanted to grab our militia, but I think we want to wait till all of these crops are actually these vegetables and stuff like that, and are actually harvested, so we are not wasting anything. So I think we want to wait till winter till we do the fighting. Yeah, because yeah, that's exactly my point. It's harvesting season. There we go. All of that should go towards what's this one? Or maybe not until we have assigned a family. Hold on, let me check that. Let's find a family that's not assigned yet to anything. These are like these guys, unassigned. Granary. So they should start housing the vegetables. Yeah, there we go. Vegetables. Very nice. And they should also install a stall and yep, there we go. Food stall in the marketplace. So the people of our town should have plenty of sources of food for them. Now this is also why you want these locations with big vegetable gardens to have multiple families living in them, just so you actually can get all of your stuff pulled off the land. Because I'm not sure why all of them are not doing that. Come on, pull those bloody vegetables off. I mean, if I want to be really micromanaging, I suppose I could unassign them all from their work, so they got nothing to stop them from harvesting their crops and stuff like that. But look at them go. There we go, we got a nice supply of vegetables already. But there's still plenty of that we can get, but say winter starts now, then we should still have plenty of food. Speaking of food, we can just check how much we got. We got a little bit of meat, and with a little I say 2 pieces. We got over 100 vegetables, we got 80 berries, we got 27 apples. And yeah. But the vegetables at the very least are also enough to feed the entire fucking village. And these apples, like I said earlier, they need a little bit of time to get Oh, wait, hold on. I can actually get things up to tier 2. Fuck, in that case. There we go. 1. We don't want to upgrade everything at the same time, because all of these buildings need a little bit of time, building time. Okay, so let's start with these 3. That should give us another plot point to work with, or a development point to work with. Or actually, yeah, because we need 5 level 1s. Well, we got 12 of those. And we need 2 level 1s to get our next development point. I think I want to invest that in the berries. Okay, yeah. So like I was afraid of, they didn't have enough time to pull all of the vegetables out. And okay, this field was empty though, so I'm not sure why there's suddenly like stuff on the field, but. Oh, did I steal from us again? Okay, these bandits are fucking pissing me off. That said, it is winter now, so this is the perfect time to start gathering our military forces. So let's gather our retinue over here and our stabby spear militia over here. And we're going to take short work of some of these bandit camps. Spear militia gathering. I don't think I've seen any of the of our retinue yet, have I?
If I have to spend another winter in Albert's barn, I'd like to freeze me balls off.
Okay, here we have our retinue. No, no, no. These colors will not do. These guys are gonna have to look uniform. So I will adjust their appearance a little bit, but I'll do that off screen because I think that's probably gonna take me a while to get things up to an appearance that I like. Construction finished. Ah, Burgundy plot level 2. Yeah, nice. So we're gonna put you guys not on run there because we're just gonna walk there. Let's see, where was it? Bandit camp is over. No, that's Stone Goods. Hold on. Where's that bandit camp? Okay, this one over here, and where's the other one? Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. Yeah, you guys are gonna walk over there. We're going to speed up the game a little bit. Alright, our settlement level increased. Very good. We got a new development point because we are now a... What are we? A medium village. Right, so we're gonna go for those berries. Because aside from eating, we can also turn them into dyes, and if we turn them into dyes, once we got a source of flax, we can also start making cloaks. Which, if I remember correctly, I think you got a pretty good amount of money for that. Let me also check that, and I think it was a clothing item piece which you can also use for your people. Okay, it doesn't list what these things are gonna be worth. Our retinue seem to all have pole arms by the looks of it. Oh no, not all of them. This one has a mace and a shield, and same story for this one. I'm getting some sheep for the first time. Oh, very nice. I had that in my playthrough where I was getting to grips with the colony again. I think I bought about 6 or 8 of them. Then I got the perk where your sheep can breed, and holy shit, my flock exploded. That basically turned into one of my export products because I was just drowning in sheep all of a sudden. I can really recommend that investment point. Let's see, where is it? It's sheep breeding. I can really recommend it. It's really good. It's really good. Where did our troops go? Hold on. I don't... Oh wait, they're over here. Okay. Let's speed this up a little bit. It takes a while to actually leave the borders of your little starting area. Okay, they're in position. Where was that camp again? Over here. Yeah, over there. Okay, let's get closer. New mercenary companies available, and we got another family. Very good. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to enter the woods. I don't know if that gives you penalties to your combat efficiency or not. Wait, are we? Oh fuck, we're fighting. Yeah. Brigands. I think they called us en route because I was not paying attention. Fuck. Yeah, these retinues should be a very good help though. Require would not met. Excuse me. Oh, I guess we lost a soldier because I was not paying attention. That was my bad. Could you guys stop cheering and actually help fighting, please? That would be great. Okay, that white bar, I think that's the morale. The morale's pretty much depleted already. Yeah, yeah, they're running. Okay. So that does mean we are gonna have to get to their camp. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Because ideally I could just send a retinue and not have to worry about sending militia. Because your militia are also your working force and stuff like that, right? So it kind of sucks if people die. Send them to the treasury. Right, how much do we get? A little over 100. Okay, that's not a great amount, but if I remember correctly, I think how many spearmen do we still have? I don't know. I can't fucking read those numbers. Hold on. Okay, thanks for the recommendation. Hey, you're welcome. Alright, let's see. How many do we still have? We have 17 out of 17. Okay, I don't know how many we had to start with, but I think we lost a few. But it does mean that we have over 22 soldiers, so we're just going to approach that second camp as well and beat the crap out of those as well. And I think I probably want to send the next camp towards my treasury as well, just so I can get a decent amount of retinue to get started with. Because we got some tier 2. Oh, fuck. I almost got fucking ambushed again. Okay, hold on. You guys line up over there. Where are the spearmen? Oh fuck, these guys are right on top of them. You guys are gonna stand your ground. Yeah, there you go, you're gonna fight them, and these guys are... We're gonna set them up like this and get our flank attack on them. You know what, I probably want to set them on running now. Okay, and attack in the rear, there we go. Sandwich, baby. Yep, we broke those as well. Very good. Now we're gonna grab that bandit camp, and then we're gonna go back to town. Alright, send it to the treasury. Okay, you guys are gonna go back towards town. I can bloody find town. There we go. Okay, so let's see here. We're gonna expand our... Did we lose any retinue? Yeah, I think we lost one. I think we started with 5. Oh, you can't actually adjust the unit when they're on the field. Makes sense, I suppose. So we did lose a retinue, so we want to get a new one. We want a few more of them. Maybe we also want to give them better armor to work with. Because I think it cost like 15 per troop, but I think it gave them like plate armor or something like that. Made them very good troops at any rate. Yeah, okay, you guys are in our borders now, so we're going to disband you. Oop. And our retinue are, yeah, they're not here yet, because their armor is a little bit heavier, so they're not as fast. What is this? Requirement not met. What was that requirement? Tavern supply. They don't have clothing stalls and they don't have fuel. Really? Let's see. No, there's firewood here. And this is food and this is food. Yeah, no, there is firewood here, so I'm not sure what they're complaining about. And the game does that sometimes when it gives you like very weird
Step right up and sample.
stuff like that, where they're complaining that there are no stalls while there very much are stalls. I don't really know what to do about it, to be perfectly honest. This is the salt pit, this is the storehouse. Yeah, these guys don't have a stall, do they? No. Or these guys, I should say. No, this is the stone cutters. Wait. Hold on. Where's the thing that makes firewood? I know I should have it somewhere. Yeah, there we go. The woodcutter lodge. Speaking of woodcutters, though, yeah, now it is time to move. So we are going to relocate you guys to this location. And we are going to tell our forester, if I can find him, there we go. You guys are going to plant some trees. Over here. This area where we've been doing the wood cutting. What's this? Requirement not met. Work area is empty. Yeah, I know. There are no berries at the moment. Now that we got the perk that we got double the amount of berries, though, I think it's time for to put down another forager hut. There we go. What kind of jobs are people of the apples doing? One is a forester. Okay. That... What? The other one is a firewood. Okay. And this one is a... Does it say carpenter? What? Am I reading that right? Yeah, it says carpenter. Pretty sure I don't have a carpenter, but sure. Unless that's the job that makes planks or something like that, but I'm not quite sure. What was the other one? Oh, I think we're getting a new family. Yeah. And this one is ox guide. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm just checking to see that these guys are not doing a job that takes too much of their time, considering they got these orchards that need to be tended to. Also, let me upgrade some plots to tier 2. So these are already upgraded. This one was upgraded. And not all of these can actually be upgraded. Just gonna upgrade over here what is available to be upgraded. Okay, there's a whole lot that we can upgrade to tier 2 actually. Oh shit. 7. In fact, we could upgrade all of them. God damn. Yeah, that's because they're closer to the market. So the requirements are met first. Fair. That's fair. What do we have? Construction completed. Oh, the logging camp. Yeah. Oh shit. We need to assign those families again. We had one over here. Oh. Yeah, one unassigned. And I don't recall what the other family was actually. Oh, we can't check that at the moment because they're all on construction. So we need to wait till these houses get improved. Got it. Oh, I think they're actually building them out of a better material, so they have to deconstruct them and then reconstruct them again. And our settlement level increased again. So we got another development point. So let's see, we already got double berries. We got orchards, so we can put down trees. What does beekeeping do? Workers collect honey. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. But I mean, what else can we get after advanced beekeeping? To also collect wax. Okay, interesting. What is this? Trapping? I mean, I had trapping on my on the other playthrough, and I didn't really notice it, if I'm perfectly honest. Tapping you up. Have a great stream. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you for the lurk. Let's see. We have advanced pond keeping. We don't have any fish over here, so foreign suppliers. That gives a firewood shack and a food cart, both of which we can build. Honestly, these can help at a pinch, but we're currently not really in a location where we need that. What is this? Better deals. Pressing on foreign import tariffs. Right. What I suppose I could do is do trade trade logistics and then better deals, so we can actually earn a lot of money by trading goods. I suppose that's we can also get the heavy plow, because there were some good opportunities for a few fields over here. But honestly, most of the region kind of sucks for farming, so I'd rather not do that. I'd rather not waste an entire development point on it, because they're kind of, restricted. What can we get here? Irrigation. Honestly, I've got a drought once, and I never really noticed any bad side effects. I think so long as you have enough wells, I don't really feel like you need this. And what is this? Rye cultivation. Unlocks rye. Okay, yeah, which was better than wheat if I remember correctly. And you can pretty much farm this anywhere you want. Okay, rye cultivation is something I'm considering. I'm going for bakeries as my new perk. Oh right, yeah. Bakeries are also pretty good, because otherwise you need. I think they're called communal bakeries, and if you have that perk, you can actually just have bakeries as part of a house. I don't recall where they are though. What is this? Pelt extraction? No. Advanced skinning? No. Beekeeping? Oh wait, it's probably part of industry. Charcoal burning. Basic armor making. We don't have access to a lot of iron, so I don't think iron making is gonna be good. Deep mining. we do have a very good clay deposit. The building to extract resources indefinitely if placed upon a rich deposit. So deep mining is something we can consider. So we can just basically have a ceiling tile industry. Let me check how much we're gonna get from ceiling tiles. I actually don't know, but I do think it's an advanced resource, so we probably should get a decent. Let's see. Crafting materials. If I can find it, that is. Hold on. Not food, it's... Oh, here, roof tiles. Oh, it's not telling us before we get the perk to actually unlock it. Honestly, though, making use of that rich deposit is probably not a bad idea, I think. I mean, even if we don't have it, we're still gonna get almost 3,000 clay out of this one. Or salt. Oh, it's salt, it's not clay. Hold on, I'm actually making a mistake. This is our clay deposit. Okay. Then I was actually looking at the wrong thing. We have to look at salt. Honestly, I think this is the first time I actually got a salt deposit, so I actually don't know if it's good or not. And crops, no. Food, no. Is it listed under here? Salt. You know, we get 4 for each. Which is not bad. Eventually you'll be big enough to not have to micro the farmhouse. Yeah, fair enough. But especially in the early stages of the game, micromanaging does open up a lot more possibilities. I'm brand new to the game. Well, okay, welcome. I think it's a great game. If you have a question and I have the answer for you, then feel free to ask, and I'll give it to you. But obviously only if I know the answer. If you guys are on Steam, the beta pre-release lets you do stone castles and open up some of the tech tree of available options. Aviary, cloud. But does it say blowing or glowing? Plop. At the cost of one or 3 bugs. Okay, I see. There's a mod on Excellent mod to help with a couple of those bugs. I see. Thank you for the information. Honestly, I tend to shy away from builds like that unless I'm helping a game with beta testing and stuff like that. And honestly, I haven't done it in a good while yet. I'd rather just stay on the stable platforms. But it is good to know what's coming up. Thank you for that information. Yeah, I had like 2 hours in the early access, so I wanna. What new content? Oh yeah, I can definitely understand. Now I was part of the Baldur's Gate early access, and I think that's the last one where I participated in. And previous to that, I've been a part of some other early access as well. But funnily enough, pretty much every advice that I gave to Larry and the developers, they actually implemented in the game. So that makes me happy. It's always nice to know when they're are taking your advice into consideration and listening to people, right? Because otherwise, why are you helping them develop the game? But that said, not all of the changes they implemented I actually agree with, but that's fine. It's their game, right? It's their decision to make. And I'm fairly sure that some of the visions that they made, they actually had to implement because of wait, what the hell is going on here at this road? What the fuck? Oh crap, that's that big road. Yeah, I don't want to remove this, but this is also kind of weird. But I digress. Cool. Gotta do some dishes. Come back in a bit. Alright, man. Good luck with your dishes. Alright, I was considering what development point I was gonna take. So going for charcoal making so we can unlock deep mining is something I'm considering. Beekeeping might potentially be good. I have absolutely no clue if it's good or not. Um, so let's see what we've got so far. We got orchards for those sweet delicious apple trees. We got double berries. Let's see what else can we get up here. Irrigation. Yeah, no. All right, rye might potentially also be good because if I remember correctly, rye you can basically plant anywhere. If I remember correctly. Rye fertility. Oh wow, yeah, we can definitely plant that over here. Holy shit. At the very least, funnily enough, in the center of our town is the best spot for fucking farming. Oh, fuck my life. Why do I always have stupid luck like this? I swear. Um, okay, rye actually kind of sucks everywhere else. So if we go for farming, I mean, if we're gonna go for rye farming, we want to farm rye, right? We don't want to farm anything else. Um, how is flax over here? Yeah, not exactly great. Now, granted, you can raise fertility with your crop rotations, but I don't know if that actually affects this quality of your ground or not. Charcoal is a good export. Oh, I actually never really considered it as an export item before. That is good advice. Thank you. Let me check on that. Let's see if I can. Which one is commodities? I suppose. Let's see, no. Construction, no. Definitely isn't food. Crafting materials. Is it crafting materials? Huh? Oh, over here it is. Charcoal. Oh, it doesn't show us what the selling and the buying price is. But thanks for that advice. I mean, charcoal by itself is very good because I think it turned one firewood into 2 charcoal if I remember correctly. So it just makes it very easy to keep your people warmer during the winters. Now, if it's also a good export product, then I think I'm definitely going to go for that. That way we can also expand into the deep mining for the salt deposit. So is that charcoal? Yeah, charcoal burning. There we go. Okay, so we have a little bit of a mix of industry and farming going on, but that's quite alright. In my game 4 per. Okay, if I remember correctly, I think the salt is also 4 a piece. If we have an endless supply of, so basically endless supply of charcoal, endless supply of salt, that is a great way of getting wealth to your region. Bandit camp was sighted. Really? Again, where are they? Oh, they're quite close by towards our border. That said, I probably want to expand my retinue before I actually do that, though. Let's start with that. So retinue. Oh, yeah, I still need to disband them, and then customize. And we're gonna have to get a few more of them because we lost one of them. So we want to. So let's see how much gold does, or whatever the currency is. Actually, I don't know. Hold on, let's see how expensive one retinue is. 50. Okay. And I think armor was 15 as well. Oh, for 34 battle looks as well. Where can I see how big my armor is at the moment? Wait, do it actually? I thought experience wasn't accumulated yet. Let's see. I have 200, so I can afford to give them all armor, or I can add a few more of them. You know what? I think it's at the moment it's probably worth it more to increase that number a little bit more. Only start upgrading them once we actually got a very good amount of treasury. I think that's probably what we're gonna go with. There we go. See, we got 9 retinue. Oh, this one looks great with his little sword coat. Alright, so we got a retinue of 9. I don't think we were really building on anything, and it's winter to begin with. So let's gather our militia and quickly take care of this bandit camp before they start to become a pain in the ass. Okay, you guys. Oh, hold on. Rally. Why is all of this red? What? Yeah, that's weird. Rally over there, please. And our retinue also gather over here. Once we get there, we're gonna beat the living crap out of these bandits. And we got construction, foragers hut. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. We got our herbs available. They cost 25 regional wealth, and I think that's 2 planks. Yeah, let's get these things built. And do we got an available family over here? Let's actually take a look. Okay, these are the part of the foragers. Do we got a second family over here? Unassigned. Perfect. So we got 2 forages going on. Once winter is over, we're gonna have a good supply of berries pouring in. Could wait for other lords to show up and let them fight bandits while you clear the camp. No, Lost Man. I could do that if there was another lord on this map. I'm actually playing the version where you're only fighting bandits and stuff like that, so there are no other lords in this game. So I can't do that. Do that over here. Because this was the only scenario that I haven't played yet, so that's why I'm playing this one. Because I think normally you want to play the other one where you're indeed fighting against the other lord, but considering I've already played that in the past, I thought it was a good, maybe fun to explore this game method. I do think we want these guys to do the majority of the tanking, so we're going to put them on stand your. Oh, they're still on stand your ground. Very good. Considering their defenses are probably already gonna be good anyway, so we're gonna try to. Wait, are these guys coming or what? You know what? I don't know. Hold on. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Apparently I didn't form them properly. Okay, they're forming up now. Where's the Imperial militia? Wait, did I pause the game accidentally? Apparently I did. Policies available. Yeah, I know, but both of the policies suck, so I'm not gonna touch those. So we're going to set up over here. Wasn't there like a more aggressive one? Push forward. So our retinue is gonna be doing the holding. These guys are gonna flank, and then I think push forward just should give them a boost to defenses or offenses. You guys attack him. You guys are gonna flank around. Don't mind us, don't mind us. And sandwich. And we won. Very nice. Nice and quick. Do we want to send it more to our treasury or do we want to send it towards our regional? You know what? Regional wealth is doing just fine. Let's send it to our treasury. Because regional wealth is starting to unlock. Probably a... Hold on, let me see what your... Oh, sorry, I actually missed something. Oh no, I didn't. Never mind. I didn't actually miss anything. Okay, it's not lighting up what post you're replying to, but... I mean, you're not replying to me anyway, so I don't know why I'm trying to interject. That's never mind. Stupid habit. Okay, winter is over. We got rid of some bandit camps. Once our retinue is over, we can get these guys equipped with some armor, so they're even more tankier and slower. Did we lose any of them? Fucking hell, I think we lost another one. Yeah, we did. Huh. Odd, because they should be tankier than spearmen, and I've had the spearmen absorb charges as well, and I've never... Well, that's not entirely true. I've had some of them die, but I thought these retinues will be a little bit tougher at the very least, but... I don't know. Maybe they only start to become tanky once you give them that better armor or something. I don't know. Nothing wrong with engaging. Oh no, I don't. I was not implying that there was something wrong with it. It's just I was trying to interject when I shouldn't have. Oh, it could have been. Just watching the stream and it. Hold on, let me read what you guys are saying because I can't bloody read what the hell it says. Yeah, I'm going to the hospital tomorrow for a checkup, so I hope they have some good news for me. I could have been doing. I was just watching the stream and it tapped back in my village. The village on fire! Oh, that is fucking horrible. Yeah, that's not a good time. That is not a good time. The only time when I actually no. Let me back. I was gonna say the only time I've had that happen was when I was like being attacked by bandits, but then I recalled that's not true. I've had it happen during thunderstorms as well, when they strike one of your buildings and it basically catches on fire. But those are the only instances where I've actually had stuff burned down. But it always sucks when it happens. Move it. Let me actually check and see if I can actually improve some more of our buildings to tier 2. Well, at the very least, these ones, no. These ones, I think, already are all tier 2. Yeah, we've already upgraded all of these. Huh. So why can't I upgrade these two? What are they missing? They are missing clothing and fuel. Yeah, for whatever reason, those stupid stands. I mean, when I just go check myself. There we go. Firewood. They're both in the same stall, no less. But for whatever reason, they don't seem to be able to find the stall or something. So yeah, I don't really know what to do about that. It's kind of annoying. This band. Where is this band? Dungeon. There we go. So that means we can adjust our retinue. Yeah, we did lose one. How much gold do we got? 200. Okay. What do you guys think? Should I start giving them armor, or should I just go for increase their size a little bit more? I'm actually not quite sure what's the better idea at the moment. So we got a decent amount of regional wealth, and we also got families living here now. So what I want to do is do 50-50 chicken coops and goats. So these guys are gonna get animal pens. And the other ones are gonna, the 4 middle ones will get chicken coops. There we go. Did I also allow meat and eggs here? Yeah, I did. Okay. Hold on. I got a pop. First of all, I got a pop-up from OBS. Let me remove that. Okay, you're actually talking to me. Yeah, I can't read it. So, screenshot, paint and paste. Probably go with more for now. Armor is going to require more families anyway, though, I guess. So you get both. So charcoal, you should quickly do both. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Okay. So yeah, let's go for more at the moment then, just so we have. Honestly, I think if the retinue is a bigger size, I think they probably should stop losing so many people in combat anyway. So we got 12 retinue at the moment, so I think that's a decent size. I don't think it's decent enough that we can actually replace our militia yet, but we gotta start somewhere. So over here we got a little bit of eggs and meat coming in, and rather, well, once these things get built. We actually don't have a backyard extension over here yet. It's too small for vegetables. I think they already had eggs over here, so why don't we go for a for a goat over here as well? Oh, hold on. Chat was stuck in a scroll position. There we go. How much wood and stuff are we looking at? Well, we don't got any timber at all, but we do got a decent amount of planks. Okay. I think we're gonna have to tell our saw pits to stop working for a little bit, just so we same for our woodcutter, just so we can amass some wood first. Oh, yeah, those trees I couldn't find earlier. Well, I guess I found them. Okay, it's actually, I think we were. Let's make the area a little bit smaller. I do think it's probably a good idea to get another woodcutter soon, and like, no, I kind of want to avoid woodcutting over here, considering I've had it happen in the past that I cut down berries, or I don't remember what I did, but somehow I actually got rid of berry bushes, and I don't want to risk that. So, you know what? Over here though would maybe be a good location for another woodcutter. How many spare families do we got? I think it's a 6. In that case, plenty to get another woodcutter. Right, charcoal. Where do we want to put these kilns? I don't know if you can relocate the charcoal kilns actually. Oh, so this is a very big building. I do think if I move the foresters hut, I can probably fit them in over here. So let me actually relocate this one. Put them over there for now. Ah! Oh, that's because these supplies are still here. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Fits like a glove. Construction finished. Forester's hut. Yeah, we're just... Oh, crap. They unassigned whatever family was working that. Is that one of these two? No, probably not. I think I'm just gonna assign one then. We don't need to micromanage that much, especially considering we're probably going to relocate this one a few times anyway, so it doesn't matter that much which family gets in here. Yeah, I was building that one over there. I'm gonna assign a family to it as well. Did we already upgrade our storage actually? Oh yeah, it's a large storage. Okay, great. Let me check something. I think building the wall was made out of planks, right? Or is it made out of timber? No, it's made out of timber. Shit. Because what I want to do is basically do it like this. Oh, hold on. Okay. Did you suddenly notice that when your road is not So okay, apparently we can afford that. Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay, I don't like this curvature. Hold on. Reset. Close. Oh. Okay, it actually didn't remove our wall. What the fuck? How do I remove this thing? Because reset does nothing. We actually can't reset this. Oh, this is fucking annoying. Okay. Oh wait, if you click on it, alt click on it, it removes it. Okay. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Let's see, this is outer tower. Yeah. Wait, why is there? Hold on. Apparently the entrance to the church is... No, wait, the entrance is over here. Okay, this is apparently a rear entrance then. But I just noticed that now. Let's keep that available like that. Let's build that tower. The game will let me. I said tower, yep. Where do we want our tower? So we got one over here in the rear, overseeing the church. There was one big ass thing, right? Yeah, this thing is only like cosmetic. The Oh, the tax office was cosmetic. Okay, the garrison. What does the garrison tower do? Hold on. Let's see what it says. It says increase maximum retinue size by 12, limit to 1 per region. Oh. Okay, I didn't know that there was a maximum retinue size. Okay, that's good to know. We can't afford to build it at the moment though. I'm not sure what that first thing is that we need, but we don't got it, so we can't really build it at the moment. Yeah, we can build the tax office. Which is going to make us very, very popular. Can we actually... Oh, we can actually move this. Oh. Moved a little bit to the side. So we can fit in the tax office. Oh wait, if we don't... You know, that sort of works, I suppose. No, we don't. I mean, if I would put one down, I would put it in here. There we go, perfect. We got a tower over there. Do you guys think I should put a tower on every corner? I don't know if the towers actually do anything. Let me actually check that. Let me read what this blurb does. What these smaller towers do. Provides 10 garrison size. Garrison units and villagers. Shoot projectiles at approaching enemies. Work in progress. Okay. But it does also increase our garrison size. I thought only the big tower added garrison size, but I guess I was wrong on that one. It's the door though, because I don't see it. Oh, it's over here. Okay, no, that's fine. I thought it was on this side, but that's also fine. Yeah, for whatever reason, I can build one over here. Okay, we can put it over here. Can we then move it? Oh, okay, that works as well. Oh, that works. Okay, we do have a little bit of a weird corner over here, but that's because this little rear exit of the church, we kind of would want to keep that. There we go. Much better. Okay, that's why we don't have the materials to actually make all those changes, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit on that. Let's see if we can get our charcoal kilns up and running. Actually, didn't we remove all of the stone out of the region? Yeah, we did, so we don't need anyone assigned to the stone cutting camp anymore. There we go. Yeah, the inventory is also empty, so we can just demolish this one now. We don't need it anymore. Okay, let's take a look, see around. Oh, we don't actually have anyone assigned to this granary. Let's assign a family to that as well. Construction finished. How many families do we have available? Oh, plenty. Let's assign a family. I do think they need firewood to turn it into, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it turns firewood into charcoal. So we do need to keep making firewood for them. Let's tell our saw pits to get back to work. Or actually, hold on. No, let's not. Because we still don't have a good surplus of timber. We got plenty of planks for the foreseeable future. I think normally, historically, they put these things a little, you know, not inside your own town, but in this case, it's actually works just fine for me. So I'm just gonna keep it as is. That's fine. What do we get? Accession completed. Food stall. Oh, that's from the granary, I suppose. Yeah, correct. Excuse me. Now, granted, there's nothing to sell in the food stall, but hey, they built it. So this granary was for the meat that comes out of the hunting camp, and I think. Okay, yeah, that they keep the population of the. I don't. This wasn't the rich deposit, was it? No, it's not. Okay, so we got this rich deposit of berries, which are being worked by these foresters. Let me check something, because I don't think I got a. Can probably already start working on a dye. What's it called? The dye workshop. Get a workshop going so we can, because we don't need this many bloody berries. Or rather, how many are those? Oh, only 86. Thought I have more. Oh, I do have more because they're all in the forester, so that's fine. Do we still have available housing? I don't think we do. Okay. In that case, we are going to be making some housing again. Or rather, we are not, because we don't got the wood for it. But speed up the game a little bit until we get to a point where we do have enough. You know what? I think probably we want to assign another family towards this actually. Because the people making firewood are also like taking away the available wood that we got. So we want the supply of wood to be bigger than the draw from our economy. Okay, our wood supply is going up, but very slowly. 14. One more. There we go. Boom. 8 new housing. I think we want to build the next plots of housing over here. Oh, there we go. We got a forester. I indeed got a forester, yes. My village is 84% happy and I'm still a small village. if you're considered a small village or not depends on how many tier 1 and 2 people you got here. If you mouse over this over the name of your town, it tells you what you need to get to the next stage of development. So in my case, I need 3 level 3 villages. Then I go to the next. Then I go to a small town. Happiness does influence well, some things like how high is my approval actually? Hold on. Because if it's high enough, maybe we can start taxing our people. Are they really gonna dislike being taxed? Because, you know, I understand. It's 74%. Okay. I actually don't know how big the draw of being taxed is. I do know that they really dislike it though. That said, I think we can start taxing like 1% or something like that. Oop. Oh, it goes up 10% each. Oh, okay, that's why they really dislike it. You know what? Can we actually have that? Turn it into like 5% or something. See if it will allow me to do that. Oh, I think it does. I don't know if it like affects how much of a dislike they have for it, but it should, I guess. Let me actually see if it updated properly or not. Yeah, okay, I think it did. What does he actually say about taxation? Oh, not much. Oh, over here it says how much they're gonna dislike it. If it's just -3, that's nothing. Okay, we got some more plots being can we upgrade these ones now? I don't think we can actually. We can get goats though. Yeah, we still can't upgrade these to level 2 for whatever reason. Oh, this one is already level 2, never mind. We can't upgrade this one. Yeah, because they keep not seeing the clothing and fuel stalls for whatever fucking reason. Weren't we making leather with the tannery? We should. Let's check our goods. Do we have leather? Yes, we do. We have 36 leather. Okay, I don't know. So sometimes it just takes a very long time before you can start upgrading your plots, which is one of the few things that I really kind of get annoyed by this game. Yeah, I'm just waiting for enough resources to make clothes. Yeah. Yeah, I think I probably have to look into other sources of clothing as well, because I think I'm running into the same problem. So what counts as clothing? Linen, leather, or yarn? So linen are kind of crappy to get if you don't got like good farming ground. Yarn if you get a decent amount of sheep. That's pretty easy to get. But I don't think I'm gonna get a spare development point. I think you can get 6 in total if I remember correctly. No, we already got 1, 2, 3. 4 that we are going to have to use. 5 and 6, that is going to take us bloody forever to even get that far, so I'm not even gonna bloody worry about that. But yeah, a yarn is pretty easy. Yeah. Is a family in the house? Which house? Oh, you mean the house that doesn't have the requirements met? Yeah, there's 2 families here. Well, for whatever reason, there is one stall that has both the firewood and the clothing, and they, for whatever reason, they don't seem to find that one or something. I don't know what it is. All right, we got a new family already. Nice. Can we already place our inn? Actually, let's take a look. Not that that we're in a position to actually use it, but I already want it placed down. Not farming. Tavern. There we go. Perfect. We have a little bit of greenery to the side. Perfect. No, I really like that. That's great. There's no tavern supply. Yes, I know. They already put down trees? Oh yeah, they put down plenty of trees. Okay. We're going to tell you to work in a different location now. Let's fill up the space over here. It could be great if you could like adjust the density a little bit. Because say you want to put some trees over here in this little greenery or so. If they are packed this close together, I mean it kind of... If you're doing it for cosmetic reasons, it kind of sucks. Might be out of range of the market. I mean, if they were, they wouldn't... These other things wouldn't be addressed either. But does the market have a certain range? I don't think it does it? Oh wait, hold on, what is this? Storehouse supply capacity, what's this? Okay, granary capacity is about halfway. Our storehouses are full, it seems. Oh, we don't have anyone assigned over here, hold on. This one was... It's nowhere near capacity, what are they complaining about? What? Okay, that was weird. Food variety 76%, fuel 62%, clothing 37%, so clothing could be better. What is overstock? Hold on. I don't think I've ever noticed this one actually. Hold on, what is this? Overstock. Overstock. Workers will deliver extra resources if they were supplying or bureaucrats plots than currently exist. This may help reduce supply fluctuations caused by lengthy logistics travel time. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna try that one. Yeah, that should be helpful. So let's do like 10 houses. Free staff stall locations 23, yeah, so we don't have to worry about that for the foreseeable future. Let's see if having a bigger surplus of supplies, if that will work. Because what I assume happens, I think all households go to the market once a month to get their supplies. What I think happens that these people just get there faster. They empty out all the stalls and then these people don't really have any resources to work with. I think that's what's going on. So I actually didn't know that this function existed. So now we wait if it helps or not. If it does though, that will be great. That will solve a big problem. And if that's a solution, I should also go back to that other playlist that I had, because I was one bloody level 3 settlement away from going towards the next tier. So I was a small town and I couldn't get to a medium town, which annoyed the crap out of me. But yeah, I should look into that. Anyway. Honestly, maybe I won't look into it, because I like this this town a lot more actually. So are these guys actually doing anything, or? I mean, there's some heights over here, so they could make some leather. What are they doing? Oh, they're transporting. Hold on. What are they doing? Well, it said they were transporting. So are they transporting it to these houses? Because I can't imagine that they are, but I don't know. Doesn't matter. So how are orchards looking? I think they still need like 2 years to get fully grown or something like that. Oh, you can actually see the apples lying from. Yeah, I will say though, these are obviously very magnified, because otherwise you wouldn't see any apples hanging from them. But if these were true to size, that these would be massive apples. I think we need to wait till the month is over till we can. Construction complete. Oh, the tavern is complete. Nice. Okay, at the very least we got the tavern built. So nice center of town, right? You have your market stalls, you have your tavern, you have the church. So you start the evening over here, and at the end of the evening you're over here, you're confessing your sins and shit like that. So we're going to urbanize this area as well with housing. Then we're going to have some farm areas over here. And I think on the outskirts of our town we're going to have some more housing and some industry over here. And I don't know if we're going to have industry over here, honestly. Maybe we will actually. Maybe we will. Maybe things like tanners and stuff, I guess. Oh fuck, we can already improve these to level 3. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh wait, yep, no, now we can improve these to level 2 as well. So I think that overstock greatly helped there. Okay, very good. So these are all getting up to tier 2 now. And apparently we could also improve this one to tier 2 already. Yeah, we still have to do something in their backyard. But I'm not sure yet if I want more more farm animals over here, or if I want to have traders over here or not. So I'm actually not going to fill their backyards yet. Because we can also, once these are level 2, we can have like a... for example, I want to have a bowyer, so we can actually make our own bows. Or however the hell that is called here. Was that a jointer? No, that makes shields. Cobbler makes shoes. Tailor. Armor. For the armor we need perks. Bowyer. Yeah, it was a bowyer. Yeah. Because that just makes terms. I think it makes planks into warbows and crossbows. If we want an archery detachment, we're gonna need a bowyer. Now you need barley. Yeah, I guess. Oh, you mean for ale? Yeah. I don't think the ground here was really suited for barley, though. I think it was only good for. I think it was only good for one thing, but at the it was good for rye at the very least. But we need a perk for that, and I don't think we're gonna go for rye. So it is. Emmer was wheat, I think, if I remember correctly. So it is actually pretty decent for wheat. Flax is absolutely fucking atrocious. Now, unless we want to turn this field into farming ground, or want to turn this place into farming ground, I suppose. But and barley, yeah, I don't really like the our ground quality here for. Correct me if I'm wrong though, but I think if you make a field and have them set. Have them be a few cycles of I forgot what it's called, but basically we're not using the field, you're just letting the fertility rise. Doesn't that basically mean that you can like use ground for pretty much anything? You just need a little bit of time to set up. You don't need a lot of barley. Okay. Well, I think I already decided that I wanted to turn these fields into farming ground, so I think I'm just going to move these two towards the side, so we can actually both use these fields as farming ground. Now this one we can already use as farming ground, so I'm just going to go do that now. Farming, there we go. Boom, trees be gone. Oh, right, the little blurb about farming. Farming! Farmhouse, let's see, what does it say? Employs families who work the fields. The workforce is, what does it say? Distributed, proportional to accordance with your priority level. Fair enough. Wheat crop, when crop are growing, they absorb certain nutrition from the field, temporarily lowering fertility and thus diminishing yields over time. To combat this, consider changing crop types or even better, leaving the field fallow. That's the word, fallow, for a year. So here, there we go. This is what I plan to do for at the very least 1 or 2 years, so we can raise that fertility up a little bit. Because I think currently, yeah, I mean, wheat is decent, 60% is pretty good, but the other two values are absolutely atrocious. Oh yes, rotate your crops. Yeah, like wheat, barley, flour, fallow. Yeah. Yeah. What I normally do, or rather did in the past, was 1 year fallow, 2 years of use, year of fallow. Sometimes I wrote in another year of fallow if I think it's needed, but that's basically it. I do think I want to add a farmhouse though. Farmhouse. There we go. I forgot how big this one was. How many? Hold on. Let me actually quickly demolish this field and put up a new field because I wanted to see how big it was in terms of the unit size. I forgot what it's called, but that's how many Morgan? Because I can't read that number. Hold on. Let's see. That's 1.8 Morgan. Okay, let's round it up to 2. So that's 2 Morgan. So I do think that in that case we need 2 families to be able to farm this on their own. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a new house over here. There we go. House with an additional building spot. There we go. Boop. So this is where the family that is gonna live. That's gonna be working the farms, and I want to make it in such a way that I don't constantly have to move them away from farming. You know, it is not the most efficient way, but it gives me a little bit of ease of mind. You know, and that's also worth something, in my opinion. People that work farm live in farmhouse. No, they don't. Farmhouse is a building. It's a workplace. They don't live in the farmhouse itself. It's just like say the granary, right? The families you assign don't live in it. They do have to actually have a house to live in, as far as I know, anyway. But it could be that you're right. Am I wrong? I don't know. But as far as I know, you do actually need that. Okay, there isn't some charcoal in here and some stone, so we can just demolish this one because there's not that much stuff going in it. Then we can just make a new storehouse across the street. What's this? Oh, hitching post. That's fair. So we put you over here. Oh wait, that's actually a terrible place for because we want to keep this empty for. You know what? I'm actually going to first industry. No, wait, mining. And we also want to set up our mining industry. Actually, this is salt, right? So we do need a pit. Yeah, salt. There we go. Potentially we could move this hitching post, so we can move a door over here. It's maybe a good idea, so we can actually relocate. To relocate you towards that location. This well is fine in this position. Let's see. What else were we looking at? Logistics. Storehouse, yeah.
Come on, people.
And granary. Okay, we can't fit that granary in here. Maybe if we built the granary over here, will that work? Okay, that will work.
Get to work.
Then we can make the storehouse over here. Granary, storehouse. Yeah. How much is in here? A little bit. So let's wait until this thing is built first. Yeah, the replacement granary. There we go. Oh. What do we get? Family member joined. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, we can turn you into level 2. There we go. Okay, these already are all tier 2. I'm not quite sure what the difference in building materials is. Oh wait, you can actually tell it by the roof. So these have ceiling tiles, and they have. I think this is actually hay. This roof, very fucking flammable, by the way. Okay, that hitching post is moved. I think the family that was either one of these two. Hold on. Okay, these are still assigned. So this is a forager. This is under construction, so I can check. Okay. Unassigned. Okay, that was the hitching post. There we go. Storehouse and the granary are built, so we can demolish this one. Let's tell the granary to only like store berries. Oh, hold on. Apples probably also want to have here. Let's also keep vegetables and maybe eggs. We can maybe adjust that later on once we get more farming fields. That said, speaking of fields, let's get another one built. Oh wait, we can't do that yet because these supplies are still here. Okay, let's wait until they are moved. And I just realized we need to assign families again towards the... because we've moved the buildings. Okay, you were assigned at the granary. We have more unassigned families over here. Hold on. Forager. And this one is... why is this one still being under construction? Let's give it a little bit priority as well. Bandit camp was spotted. Okay. Okay, they are still under construction. There's like one plank that still need to attach or something. Oh yeah, the roof thing still need to complete that. Come on guys, finish your job please. Okay, well what is completed over here? Oh yeah, this family home. So let's expand the living space. There we go. Fucking finally. Okay. Yeah, this is a hunter. That's fine. We can actually probably also add a house over here, so we actually can assign the other forager from this location. You know what? A double house is also fine, for sure. Just snapping sometimes is kind of funky. But this is fun. Okay, the salt pit is at the very least we already got it. I don't think we have the workforce yet to actually exploit it, do we? Let me actually take a look how many unassigned families I got, because I actually don't know. Because I can't fucking read it. Zooming in. Oh, we got 7 unassigned families. You know what? I think we can already start getting some salt. Let's start with 1 family. That's fine. Oh, I can upgrade this one as well. How much is our treasure looking? Not super great. We got a very small trickle of resources. How are they liking being taxed? Well, obviously not, but okay, it is actually only -3. So I think that should be manageable. That should be manageable. Yeah, I think I do want to have some or did we already build something over here? No, we don't. Okay, that's just a shack in their backyard apparently.
Where's my other mallet?
I wonder, can you actually tell people to live in a different place? Let me actually check that. I don't think you can manually tell people where to live though, which is a shame. Because if I could relocate some families towards this farm, but you know what? Let's just assign a few families for now. Alright, what is this? Farming cycles. Yeah, I know. Yeah, these goods are out of the center over here, so we can put down another field. There we go. We get kind of an interesting town being built here. I don't know if it will be a good place to live, because generally speaking, combining farming and rural areas tends to not be a good idea. Same with industry. That is why we keep things separated in in real life. But how much available housing do I still have? I think I have 10 available housing. Okay. I mean, I think so long as we got enough wood, we can probably just build some more some more available housing over here if we want it. That we already have it, then we don't have to worry about building it. It's kind of what I mean.
Step right up and sample.
Okay, I kind of wanted to do the backyard towards the road, but considering these are all with the front towards the road, I think we want to keep that. Otherwise, it's gonna look very weird if we mix it, in my opinion.
Carrots, cabbages, turnips.
Hey, what's going on? Okay, let's try that again. If it will allow me to build those. Yeah, there we go. Okay, this one is a little bit funkier. Do we still get 7, 8? 3, 4, 5? No, we don't. Wait, why did the hell did it delete the other one? That's weird. let's try that again, shall we? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I don't know why it was not doing this properly, but there we go.
Berries so plump and juicy, you'll want to eat them by the bushel.
So we should be getting some salt out of the ground over here. You know what, I think I probably want to... Oh, it's not even remotely filled yet, never mind. We assigned someone towards... Oh, we didn't, that's why. Okay. If there's no one working there, there's also no, they're not gonna be filling the place up.
There we go.
Would be great if there was some way to give like priority for housing for people. Like, yeah, I want them to settle these ones first. That would be great, but maybe I might want to look into like. Do you guys know if there's a way or a location where you can like send in either request or recommendations towards the developer? Because I think something like that would actually be a pretty good feature for the game. But I just reached Medium Village for the first time. Hey, congrats, man! Congratulations. There's an official Discord. Oh, okay. I might want to take a look at that then. Because I think it would be great if you, especially when you're planning out a location and you want some houses built. First of all, it seems like this priority thing doesn't always seem to work. Sometimes they seem to ignore it. I'm not sure why, but if it did work, then why don't we have a same feature for like housing, you know? There we go. Okay, this road's actually blocking that house from being possible. Come on. Okay, what? Could you please stop fucking janking towards that location? Oh my fucking god. Let's put down a road, see if that will allow us to make a jump towards the proper location. Sort of. Emphasis on sort of, not exactly. That's sure why they don't have a garden though. Hold on. There we go. Okay, it's not exactly straight, but close enough. Close enough for government work. Should see if we can build some more wells, just so we know that we have a decent amount of water for our peoples, because we got one over here, we got one over here. Um, sources of water are actually kind of limited. I mean, we can have another one over here by the road, I suppose. So that, say we get a fire over here, then we have multiple sources of water over here. If we get a fire over here, we're kind of fucked, because we can't really get another source of water over here. Or could we get one over here, actually? Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, I'm not gonna build over there. Never mind. That's good. Okay, let's actually speed up the game a little bit. Alright, what did we complete? Ah, some houses over here. Yeah, good, good, good. How are we looking in terms of firewood? Oh, we got shit tons of charcoal, actually. Let's see if we can sell some of that, shall we? Charcoal. Establish trade route. We're gonna get how much? 5 apiece? Oh, not bad. Let's keep, say, 200. Oh, that's 2,000. So let's save 200 of it for our own use, and we can sell the others for 5 apiece. That's a pretty good source of income. Let's also take a look. How many berries do we got? Not as much as I thought we had. Okay, never mind. Because we also have this one that we still have to assign. Oh, we only have one unassigned family. Okay, never mind. In that case, we're gonna have to wait until we get a few more families going in. Completed well. Okay, very good. Okay, all these burgundy plots are done now. You know, say what you will, but these people have a bigger garden than a lot of people in my town. Winter is approaching. Okay. Did we get a pop-up saying that there was another bandit hideout somewhere? Oh yeah, there they are. Over here, this little tent. Well, they're in the next territory over. We got a new family. What house are they moving in? Okay, this one over here. Oh, we can upgrade it to level 2. Nice. We just made some money. Okay, they didn't list that though. No, that's alright. Family members joined. Yep. Good. I don't think we need an industry around this mining pit, honestly, because I don't think we can actually turn salt into anything, can we? Let me take a look at industry, but I don't think we can actually do anything with salt. I think we could just, I don't know, sell it or trade it, I suppose. Industry. Tannery, malt house needs barley into malt. And that malt you can then turn into ale. Smithy, no. Bloomery. That's the dye workshop, yeah. Weaver's workshop. Sheep farm, oven, pasture, farmhouse. Let's do turn from fields. It doesn't say anything about a farmhouse actually also housing your people, so I don't think you can house it. What is this? Work area empty. Yeah, that's our berry bushes. That's fine. I think we're gonna have to gather our garrison to deal with these bandits, though. Why don't we let the spearmen take the charge this time, and then we flank with the with our retinue instead. Let's see if we can get some better results that way. I mean, if I remember correctly, spearmen already had a big shield to begin with, so they're probably a very defensive unit. Stand your ground, and you guys are gonna go on. No, not push forward. What's this? Did we just get another camp? Or is that the... No, that's the camp. Yeah, that's the camp we were going for. Hold on. What is he saying? I can't read what it says. Hold on. Let's see what it's saying. Resource stolen by the nearby bandits. I have no clue what the hell that icon is. Probably tool, if I'd have to wager a guess. So they've stolen a tool from us, the little shits. Well, a good thing we were on the way to get rid of them. You know, maybe we wanna get some the second row of our houses, right near our town center. We're actually reserving for industry. What I think I'm gonna do is get some workshops up and running over there, so we can make some weapons, so we can have ourselves a better militia. And we actually got 200 gold in our treasury for which we can use to upgrade our retinue. What I want to do with the retinue is bring them up to size 20 and then start giving them armor. I think if they're all if we got 20 of them and we start giving them armor, I think they can probably take care of bandits on their own. I'd like to think, right? I will say though, for an early access, this game is very stable. I don't think I've ever seen it crash once. I just realized though, we got some clay over here. Now, while we are not in a rush to get it, it is, well, first of all, it's kind of out of our way, but it might be worthwhile to get it as a resource because we need floor ceiling tiles to upgrade at some point. So sooner or later we're going to have to get some ceiling tiles. Now we can probably buy them, but we can also make use of the small deposits that we have as a starting point, and then if we need more later on, we could also always buy them as well. If I remember correctly, as soon as you start setting foot in their territory, they should come towards you, I think. What's this? Stone. Hmm. Can we see where they are? Or are they still around their camp? No, I don't think they are. I assume they're probably coming towards us then. I just don't see them anywhere. Which kind of worries me, but... Oh, they're both set to always run. Let's turn that off. Oh, is that them? Oh, there they are. They're actually coming from our left. You know, it is very basic to just, you know, tie them down and then circle around for a pincer move, but hey, it works. You get a flanking bonus, right? So why not? Or rather, you're poking them in the ass. I assume you get a flanking bonus. I'm actually not sure. There's some of these brigands are actually... These outlaws are actually... no, brigands. They're brigands. Their type is outlaw. That's their faction. Some of these are actually well armored. I thought these guys had just like basic tunics and stuff, but no. Some of these guys have chainmail and shit. Huh. I guess that explains why some of our what are they called? Retinues are getting themselves killed. Let's just flank them. There we go. Oh, getting hit in the head with a fucking pole axe. God damn, that's gonna smart. Did these guys have a bloody banner? Fuck. Yeah, we already won. Very nice. Right, let's grab that camp. If I can bloody find it, why don't I see a camp over here? Fuck. Oh, wait, that's berries. Hold on, I'm looking at the wrong location. Oh, that's why they were coming from this angle. I was looking at berry bushes, not their camp. That makes a whole lot of sense, actually. Yeah, let's send it to our treasury. And you guys are gonna get your way back towards town. Kind of think about it. I don't think I've given our town a name yet. Hmm. The hardest part of the game, naming your town. uh, yeah, I think I want to think about it a little bit. I don't really got any ideas at the moment. New mercenaries, so that means that month went over, and yep, we got a new family. Very good. Okay, you guys, disband. And let's get ourselves some new retinue, shall we? Yeah, we didn't lose any retinue this time. Very good. You'll have to see it. I don't think the experience system was really doing anything, right? Yeah, it's not really doing anything yet. How much gold do we got? 300 something. So we can what, get 6 more? Or I think I'm actually at the limit of my retinue size because I can't add any more. Let's take a look at our manor then, because we haven't placed those walls yet. Oh, okay, we do got the resources to commit now, so let's actually do that. Boom. So let's give this a high priority, so we can get our manor built quickly. Good thing is though, we don't need to spend any more resources on our manor. It's completely built after we've done this. See all the work for us. Yep, new month. Family.
Hey, you! No slacking off.
No slacking off. Well, it seems like a lot of people are slacking off because I didn't see a whole lot of things being built. Oh wait, they're actually happening over here. Okay, things are being built. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I said nothing.
Hey, bring that piece over here.
Okay, just the last section of the wall needed. Yeah, there we go. Okay, the wall's built. Okay, our manor is being built. There we go, the manor's built. Hmm? Abandoned campus silent. God damn. Is it just me, or do you get like a few each year or something like that? Like one or two or so? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised, especially considering we don't actually got another noble to worry about. So I think that's perfectly fine. Okay, so the tax house is built, which is gonna be a very popular place for this in town. They're working on the towers, and this little portion over here at the gatehouse that hasn't been built yet for whatever reason.
This is a veritable masterpiece of carpentry. Solid as a rock, twice as heavy.
I do really love how you can see how they're assembling those towers and stuff like that. It's really interesting stuff in my opinion. Boom. Alright, our manor is completed. Very good. How is our... Take a look and see how our approval is. See if we can raise our taxes a little bit. We are currently not... We're basically just getting a small trickle at the moment. Market level variety was +7. A church level was +2, so that's +9, and the taxation was 3. Okay. So we're actually gaining approval. I did forget to see how high our approval was though. Hold on, let me actually take another look at that, because it is useful to know the total percentage. 51. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to raise taxation at all. Never mind. In fact, maybe we want to remove taxation for a little bit, just so that approval rating can rise again a little bit. Because apparently we were, I think, at 74%, so it seems that over time it did lower a little bit. Can we upgrade to a stone church? I mean, we are missing ceiling tiles and planks. Are we missing planks? Oh fuck, we are. Okay, we might want to on-halt production of those then. Right, because we did halt them for a little bit because we were running out of timber, and that basically all went to turning to forming planks. So let's tell these guys to come back to work. I think we want to do the same thing for these guys. Yeah. Oh yeah, especially considering we need the firewood to turn into charcoal. So otherwise the charcoal kiln is also not doing anything. I think we got 7 available families, I think, if I see that right. You already got family? Oh, we do got family over here. Nice. Unassign. You are... Hold on, let me first unassign all of these. And then assign this family. There we go. Okay. Let's see where we still needed some people. The dye manufacturer, or whatever the hell it's called. How many available housing do we still have? I think 11? Yeah, so 8 of these were probably over here. Got 2 families over at this one. Let's put another family. Oh, we didn't put any people in the long camp. Let's put 2 families in there, and let's keep the remaining 5 families. Ah, apparently. Okay. Oh, you're right. Yeah, because I unassigned a few from the farm. Fair enough. Okay, let's make let's actually increase the rate of our firewood production, just so we can just so we know for sure that we have a surplus of the stuff, so that we can turn it into a charcoal. We still got a decent amount that will keep us busy till will be enough for a winter, you know, and that's not even counting production that we're still gonna do. So let's take stock of our position, okay? So we got foragers, dye production. We got some orchards over here. We're mining some salt. And we're not even playing leagues. Over here we are. I think I'm actually gonna tell these guys to start planting over here. Oh wait, hold on. I think these are already, yeah, there's already trees going here. So let's fill up this gap over here. So, we got some veggie farms over here. We're making charcoal planks over here. We got our inn over here, but we don't really got any ale yet. We got our traders. Yeah, I think this is a very good start to our settlement. I'd say so myself. How are our hunters doing? They overhunted a little bit, so their work is probably halted at the moment. Yeah, they got some leather over there. What I think we probably want to do at the moment is assign a few more, get a few more hitching posts and make sure that they're all staffed by workers. Just so that whenever we're gonna be building anything, that we actually got the people around to actually make use of, to actually transport all our goods. And I'm gonna make a farmhouse over here for this field. Considering this one over here is just for this field, so I also want a farmhouse over here. That's a field, farmhouse. Let's make them their own house. Make that a little bit smaller. No, that was too small. But why don't they have a garden if we do it like this? Double house, there we go. Honestly, they don't need the backyard extension, considering they're going to be working a farm. They're going to be pretty damn busy during the entire year. Already got a second family here? No, not yet. Speed up the game a little bit. Could use a little bit more stalls, but we don't really got any reason to have more of them. But I do think markets look a lot better if they're like filled with stalls, you know. Let's actually take a look and see if we can get some industry going over here. So we can have a bowyer. What's this? A blacksmith workshop. I mean, we could, but we don't have iron. So, bowyer's workshop. Let's start with a bowyer. And what was the shop called again that allowed you to make shields? Is that this one? Jointer. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we need tools for that. Or rather, I think that's what the icon is called. So hold on, let me take a look at that. That icon is. I have really no clue what it's supposed to be. I assume it's supposed to be a tool, but see if I can actually. Is it over here? Tools, commodities, maybe. Take a look if that's the icon that I'm looking for. I actually don't know. Oh, hold on. I'm getting ready to build my manor. It's on a slight rolling hill and will be looking over town. Oh, well, that's kind of what you want for a castle or a. Okay, yeah, that icon was indeed tools that I was looking at. So maybe we want to see if we can actually import tools then. But yeah, no. But generally speaking, the manor in this game is basically a castle. And you know, when people think about castles, they think the big, massive stone structures, right? But a fortified tower, for example, is also a castle. It's basically a catch-all term for a defensive military position. But yeah, on a hill overlooking town, perfect. That's what you want. What was I doing? Oh yeah, right. I was gonna import tools. If I can find them, that is. These are all. Iron parts, leather. Why can't I bloody find those? Oh, over here. Tools. I did notice though, for every, let's additional trade route that you get, the next one becomes more expensive. So that's probably why I had it in my mind that trading is very expensive. It just, the more trade routes you have, the more expensive it gets. But yeah, we want to import tools until we have I know. Let's start with 10. But we're not looking for any crazy amounts here. We just need a few. Especially considering we don't have any iron of our own. I think importing iron is probably gonna be expensive, right? I assume it's gonna be very expensive anyway. Military. We want to make our own gear. That's much better. Clay. Iron parts, charcoal, leather. Clay, salt. You know what? We probably also want to actually get the trade route for salt. Considering we're gonna get that perk that we can get an infinite supply of it, so probably won't want to be selling a lot of this stuff. So let's also export that until we... I don't even know what we need salt for, but let's keep 100 of it for ourselves. Let's export the rest. Ah, here, iron slab. I wonder, can you also sell iron? I think it used to be possible to actually buy iron, but it seems like they removed that. I'm making bank of my my trade mules. Oh yeah, I believe that, man. Oh, speaking of, I probably haven't really set up enough families to actually make use out of my trade posts correctly, especially if you're gonna be doing a lot of trading. So I probably want to look into that now. Let's also import iron because we don't got a source of it ourselves, so let's go for 10 as well. Do we got any unassigned families in these locations? Let's take a look. Carpenter. Oh, of course it's a carpenter. We're turning this into a... This is going to be a bowyer, never mind. Honestly, if we turn these into shops, though, that does mean that we can't use these guys for anything else, because they're going to be doing the work that the shop is going to be. So that's something I hadn't considered yet. Oh well. Oh fuck! We completely forgot to get goats. Shit. Well, let's get them now then. Goats. So I like that it both gives you food and leather. Especially considering leather seems to be hard to come by for me. Alright. So we had a bowyer next door. We need the tool to make this into a jointer's workshop. What do we need for a cobbler? We also need tools. Well, good thing that I'm buying them then, because otherwise I couldn't really make anything. A butcher's workshop. Enables production of meat and hides from surplus livestock and sausages from salt and meat. That's what you need salt for. Okay, I see. We haven't really thought about livestock yet, but potentially we want to get a few supplies, because that will give us wool that we can turn into what was it called that they turn it into? Yarn, I think. And the surplus we could turn into sausages, I suppose. At Armor's Workshop we need that perk for, and we don't really have an available perk, so we can't really do that. What is this? Producing iron tools. Artisan workshops can sometimes produce multiple types of goods. To select what goods are being produced, check the general building tab. Oh, our bowyer is done. We want to build bows, because those just require planks, and we don't have the metal parts required to make crossbows. How many do we want? Why won't it let me set? these things. I don't know. Interesting. Hey, we got a second family over here. We're also gonna assign that to the farmhouse. There we go. Where are those goats at? I don't hear any bleeding. It's weird, I don't see the goats. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong houses. They should be over here. Yeah, there we go. Goats. That's not a goat, that's... Oh, that is a goat. It's just a very fat goat. I thought I was looking at a pig.
Poor quality, he said. Impossible. Don't be shy.
I'm sorry. He's doing his best. Oh, I get it, I get it.
Why have to carry this alone?
Let's take a look at our retinue now. Considering we got a whole bunch of treasure. And also, we increased our manor, so we should have a bigger... Oh yeah, we can have a total of 24. Okay, I'm fairly sure that 3 towers that raise it by 10 each, and another garrison tower, that doesn't add up to 24, but whatever, sure. Let's go over that. There we go, 20 troops. How much gold do we have left? 77. I think we can equip 2 of them with armor. So maybe we want to start with that. Yeah, the experience seems to be either not doing anything or it seems to be tied to the unit. I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think they added this feature yet, so it doesn't matter that much. Let's start adding armor. Boom. There we go. How much gold do we still have? 9. Yeah, that's not enough to do anything. Okay. So, we have 2 of our retinue equipped with armor. Especially if we're only going to be fighting bandits, I don't really feel like that aside from our retinue we really need to really use anything else, right? Because I don't think... Do bandits get stronger over time? I'm actually not sure. Do you guys happen to know that? Because I thought the quality and types of troops just stays the same, as far as I know anyway. But for all I know, they might get stronger over time, I don't know. Maybe we want to get a few more orchards over here. I mean, we don't really have a rush to do that, but we could do that, I suppose. It's about half the space, so we could potentially get free. How big would those orchards be? God damn, these would be absolutely fucking massive. That would give us 5 orchards. We currently already have 2, and how much food surplus do we have? From apples. Where are apples? I don't see them on the list. Hold on. Meat, sausages, berries, vegetables, eggs. Oh, apples. Okay, we're actually out of apples. That's it. I don't think these trees are even fully grown yet. You know what? Yeah, that's actually a good point. These things take fucking forever to actually get fully grown. So maybe we already want to get started on those then. So that by the time that we might need the large mass of orchards, that we actually will get them up and running. How many spare families do we have? 3. So let's add another to the salt mine. Whenever I think salt mine, I think making people salty on games like League of Legends or something. But I don't know, it works. Oh, there's actually quite a bit of level difference over here. Look at this. Say you got some archers over here and there's some enemies approach you. You'd have to move all the way around the hill to actually get to you. Oh, that's fucking nasty.
Summer's coming soon. Soon.
You say summer is coming soon? What time in game is it? Oh, it's spring. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's correct. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough, sir. No, these houses are all empty. Okay. Wait, why is this house not being built? Oh, they were working on it. Okay, never mind. Fair enough. There we go. Oh, we got new bandits spotted. Wait up. That's a group of bandits that is attacking us. Brigands. How many are there? 6, 9, 12, 14, 15. 15 of them. We got a retinue of 20. Oh, hold on. What the fuck? What is this? Brigands. Brigands and brigands. Interesting. They're sending multiple units towards us. Okay, I haven't seen that before. Have we actually already made bows? Do we got bows? Yes. We got a grand total of 7 of them. Hey, it's better than nothing. Okay. We got a potential militia of like what, 50 people? But we only got enough gear for 17 of them and 7 archers, so only 20. And we got a retinue of 20. So that's a total of 40 soldiers. And they're attacking us with, these are what, 15? Are all of these 15? Yeah, these are all 15. Goddamn. Okay, I hope it stays with 3 groups then. What house is this? Where are these guys? Okay, they're still quite a distance away. Okay, it is just these 3 groups, okay. You know, I just realized they're attacking us with 45 people in total. We can have a militia, a defensive force of about 40. So we should have enough troops to, at the very least, because our troops are going to be stronger, we should be able to match them. Let's see if we can actually see where we want to fight them. Because if we fight them in our territory, then we also have to get rid of the bodies, which is going to be a pain in the ass. Now, if we fight them over here in some other territory, though, we don't have to worry about that. About burying the bodies, I mean. But it's still quite a distance away, though. You know what? Maybe not too bad to actually fight them over here on our ground, considering that gives us the longest time to wait. Potentially we can get some more bows built in the meantime and stuff like that, because those just require planks and we get plenty of those. So. Already got tools? No, not really. Right, there was something I was forgetting. You want a new horse? We probably want to have a stitching post. Let's upgrade it. Let's assign someone to it. Because and we probably want another family tied to the trade post as well. What are these requirements? Not bad. Yeah. Okay. What are they whining about? Clothes and fuel. Yeah. Well, same old, same old. They're always going to be complaining about that, it seems. Let me take a look at how long I've been streaming so far. Oh fuck, I've already been streaming for 5 hours. I tend to want to keep my streams to roughly 4 hours. I will say, I will first deal with these bandits, and after that I'll probably end the stream then. Here we go, boys. So, what kind of a livestock will we want to get? Yeah, I am thinking those sheep. Because even if we're gonna not take them to reproduce, just getting wool so we have a source of, what's it called, of yarn would be good. Also means that we can set aside a little area for farm animals. Maybe this little corner over here. I mean, this granary is kind of in the way, but is this granary actually being used? I don't think it is, because I built them so the hunters would have a close by point to actually bring the food to, but they don't seem to be actually being used.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad.
Maybe if I have more hunters, but currently, yeah, one hunter is already keeping the pack at a small size. So I think one hunter and one tanner should be fine. Where are these guys located? These enemies. Yeah, you can't actually see them on the map if you zoom out. You have to be in this normal. Okay, they're about. They're not even halfway there yet. Have we built more bows in the meantime? Oh yeah, we have. We have 11 of them now. So we have 44 defensive troops against their 45 attacking. If I remember correctly, there was a different building that you could make next to the trading post that gave you like, that helped with donkeys or something like that. Take a look where that thing was located. Was it a pack station? This is building to set up a barter connection, allowing you to send and receive goods between this and another region in your command. Oh, okay, okay. So this is only useful if you actually have another region. Okay, I didn't realize that. I thought this was basically like for traders. Yeah, okay, never mind. No, no, that's... Okay, never mind. So... So I do think, if I remember correctly, that your animals needed to be put into a stable somewhere. So let's upgrade the stables that we have. Okay. Hold on. Okay, this stable's filled. Okay. Check out the other ones. Should be one. Still a hitching post, so let's upgrade it to a stable. This one we were already upgrading, but they are not building it yet. I guess they are gathering materials or something. Oh, our charcoal kiln is actually filled up. It's a good problem to have, I suppose. That means we are gathering a lot of materials. Let's slow down the game a little bit, check and see where those enemies are. Oh, okay, okay. They are getting close by now, so we want to gather our troops. So, retinue. Rally over there. You rally over here. And we're going to get archers. These are, what are these? Archer militia, yeah. Okay.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
Sir, I think your shack is a little bit it's blocking the road, sir. What the fuck? I'm taking a quick look around to see if I can find to see what kind of deposits we got in the areas around us. Got some stone, got a rich wild animal deposit, rich deposit of fish, clay, stone, iron. Okay, these deposits are very close by, but they're all small, and most of the resources, food resources, are very in abundance though. That at the very least is positive. So this would be an interesting region, I suppose. But I'm kind of hoping to see if there's a... Oh, let me pause the game actually. Okay, over here we got a rich iron deposit. Small stone, we got some wild berries, we got some wild animals. A small clay deposit, but a rich iron deposit. This is really huge. I think it's kind of funny that they got one rich iron deposit and everything else is basically a normal deposit because that rich iron deposit. But you know, rich iron deposit is very bloody good. So fair enough. Fair enough. I'm also taking a look and see what I could do in terms of roads, right? So, if I'd have this region, I would make a road connecting here to here, so we can enter this region in multiple. Well, at the very least, so we have a direct route into this region from our own region. And let's check this region. We got a rich stone deposit. That's also pretty damn good. Clay. Wait, rich clay? Goddamn, they got rich clay and they got rich stone. Seasonal wild berries, wild animals, and some iron. Okay, this region is also insanely good. Yeah, I think out of the 3 ones which are joining us, the 2 of them are very, very good. If I'd have to pick one though, I'd go for the rich iron deposit. That's fucking amazing. Okay, so they just entered our territory. I think we're gonna have to assign a few families towards corpse disposal soon. I don't know how effective archers are gonna be, honestly. I have used them in the past, but in the past I was really not that impressed by them, if I'm perfectly honest. Especially not considering once melee sides, once both sides are into melee, the archers can't really do anything, you know, because they can't shoot in melee, or for at least I don't think they can. So whatever damage they're gonna do, they're gonna have to do while waiting for the enemies to arrive. Oh, wait, are they firing already? What are they doing? I mean, the closest enemy is like what over there? I don't think they were shooting. Oh, they are actually shooting. What the fuck? Oh, that's because there's guys over here in the woods. Okay, hold on. Let me actually realign our troops a little bit, so we are not being flanked here. Let's let them all stand their ground so we get some defensive bonuses. Okay, Retinue is holding up 2 of them. Let's see if our spirit troopers can deal with these brigands fast. Are they still firing? Oh, there's some in the rear. Okay, hold on. Never mind. Yeah, the archers can still. Yeah, they just killed one over there. Oh fuck. A few of them got through to our... Oh, never mind, they're running. Okay, so our retinue has already killed one of them. They killed both of them already. Wait, are we already done? I think we're already done, yes. God damn, that was fucking fast. We did lose one of our retinue, unfortunately. Did we lose any spearmen? Yeah, we lost one spearman as well. Yeah, I'm not totally unsatisfied about that. That was actually pretty damn good. God damn. Yeah, retinue did get the lion's share of that damage. How many families do we have that are unassigned? 1. Yeah, because our... do we want to use the church? It is a little bit closer, but honestly, most of these were brigands. The only people I would want to bury on hollow ground will be our own people, but I don't really think that we can pinpoint that exactly. So let's see how many of these would be. You know what? Fuck it. I don't want to run the risk of not burying our own people in a decent spot. So let's give them all a proper burial.
And the rain or snow will still fall.
Yeah, we don't got anyone building. I know. We'll take care of that soon. Okay. Okay, I think this is a good start of our town, and I think a good point to end our stream for today. Hold on, let me actually extend this road over here. That's I like that. There we go. So they don't have to go all the way around; that they can just cross over there like this. That's fair. Yeah, but I'm happy with our progress so far. We got a very good start to our town. We pretty much got our manor built the way we want it. I don't think we really need to add on anything to it. I don't think there's any families living here, are there? Can we just get these trees planted here anyway, even if there's nobody living here? Because it will allow me to, like... Oh, we don't have enough regional wealth for the third one. That's a shame. Are they gonna also plant these trees, or do we have to, like, do something else for that? I am actually not sure. But if we can already plant these trees, even if there's no one living in them yet, that would be great. But I don't know how we ran out of regional wealth, though. But because we are buying some things, but we're selling more, so I would expect that would, like, counteract each other. Oh, we did buy a whole bunch of trade routes quite recently. That's probably what's caused most of our trade value to get well lost, actually. But that's quite alright, because that also opens up good methods for us. Have a good diamond. Thank you very much, man. Sorry that takes me so difficult for me to read. That's not your post. That's my eyes. But thank you very much, man. Thank you very much for joining my stream. It was good fun having you guys here. No, but I'm happy with our progress. We got a good start going on. We even got some of these farms started. Do we already have families living here? Nope. Also no. That's quite alright. I do think we need to keep taxation to be non-existent for a while yet. I do think we are going to get taxation from the king soon, though. So when that does happen, we are gonna have to find a way to actually get our taxation going without it basically ruining our town. So, but that's a problem for another time. No, I do not want to have ads now. I'm finishing up my stream. Stupid Twitch. Yeah, but no. So we got orchards over here, which are a good start. We got some vegetable farms. Potentially we could, if we ever want to expand some of our housing, potentially we can get some more vegetable farms somewhere. Maybe here even. I don't know. Yeah, we got a lot of expansion room to grow, and I like that we have a rich iron deposit pretty in this region. That's also very great in my opinion. This region had I don't recall what it had actually, but I saw that there was something over here that I also found pretty good. Alright, clay and stone, I think, right? Yeah. So these two regions are potentially a very good idea to expand into at some point. But I do think that we aren't really at a point yet where we can kind of safely do that. So I do think that's something for our tree. So again, thanks. So again, guys, thank you very much for hopping on my stream. I'll see you guys next time.